Hello, crypto boys and ghouls, and welcome to the live stream tonight. I'm excited. We're going to do some streaming of some Web3 games tonight, some new games, Champions Arena from Gala Games and Parallel. So these are some interesting new Web3 games that I've been just investigating and figured we kind of explore them here on stream live here on YouTube tonight. Do a little Friday night gaming and hangouts with everyone from the channel. Hope everyone is doing well today. And it's kind of a new dawn in Web3 gaming. We're seeing a lot of new games coming to market, going live on mobile, just getting out of development or kind of exiting beta in some cases. And these games are very polished and have Web 2, Web 2.5, and Web 3 gaming aspects to them already built in. And yeah, it's pretty exciting. So I want to hop in today to start a little bit with Champions Arena. And yeah, we'll take a look at this game. I've been playing it for about a week now, just kind of trying it out and seeing how it's going. And we can, yeah, dive in here. Hello, Ank. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for your support of the channel. Good evening, Odo Acer. And whoa, what's going on? We got After Sound in the house. What's going on? Looking forward to October. That's going to be exciting and fun. But yeah, let's hop into it. We're gonna start here in Champions Arena. We're gonna pick up our idol reward here to start today. See if we get any equipment that we need, anything that we can use, because our heroes are really needy. They need to hang out at Goodwill and get some new clothes and some new gear here, because we're not doing well on that front. Let's go ahead and do our, actually, let's wait on the free use for a second, because we can maybe get to level 15 on this stream, perhaps, and then that would get us some extra goodies. What's going on, single player NFT gamer? Welcome to the stream. We got Zachary Allen. Hello. We're gonna be doing some Champions Arena to start, then we're gonna shift into Parallel. Excuse me, I just downloaded and got access to Parallel yesterday evening, and it's fun. It's crazy. The community there is very motivated and excited. The team was able to get me access to a beta key, so I appreciate that. We're gonna stream. We're gonna stream because they gave us access, and yeah, I mean, I played a little last night. I got 5 battles in with Shroud, so I unlocked the Shroud starter deck. But other than that, I want to play through some of the other factions and try and figure out how to buy some NFTs or some cards in that game. That looks pretty interesting. You're all booked for October. Can't wait. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a good time. How do you get access, Ank? I got access by tweeting them. I believe you can get access by buying a pack, and I think if I play enough games tonight on stream, I can get you access with like a code, a beta code. So let me see if I can unlock that tonight on stream, and if so, I'll just send you a code in Discord, because you obviously support the channel, so I appreciate that. So let's see here. In Champions Arena, let's go ahead and get some of this done. Let me show you where I'm at so far in Champions Arena after playing a week here. I did just break down and I bought the battle pass today in Champions Arena. I wasn't going to buy it because I'm just playing this as a Web 2 game. I'm not playing it for play and earn. I'm just playing it because it's a fun game. Bulldog's been streaming it, and I kind of like this style of game. I came from Star Wars Galaxy Heroes as well. And I'm not earning anything in this game, so it's just pure fun and entertainment. I don't have any NFTs, any of that jazz. But I bought the Battle Pass because I want to, get access to this month's character. And I will say it's it's a lot more expensive than I thought it would be. I'm trying to get access to Selena here to unlock this character because I kind of need her for my team for DPS. But the battle pass is like $27 US for the month. So that's a pretty expensive battle pass. I mean, generally speaking, I think battle passes for most games are like $10 a month. So this is kind of expensive, but you know, it's like the price of going to a movie these days, you know, so I guess, you know, pick our poisons. But let me show you the team that we are rocking these days. We're rolling with Vera, who we got lucky and got a legendary on our 10 normal chests pull. So that was a huge win for us. We're using Zyma, Sophia, and Leopold. So basically all the starter characters except for Vera, who we got as a legendary pull from normal premium or normal tickets. We linked Sophia to Vera currently, and we linked Leopold to Zyma. So that's basically where we're at in the game. You can see here our champions. We don't really have any champions of note. I was using Gordon and Durden before I switched over to Leopold with the linking. Other than that, though, all our champions are just level 1 stuff. Yeah, single player NFT gamer. This is a Gala game. It's downloadable on the App Store, so iTunes or Android, Google Store, and you can link it to your Gala account. There's a link in the video description or the live stream description. If you're not signed up for Gala, you can use that link if you want, as you know, to help out the channel, and that'll get you connected. And you can just connect your Gala account to this, but you don't need to connect Gala to this game. Like I said, you just play it on your mobile device, play it on your computer, whatever you want. And I'm just playing it for fun. I'm not playing it for earning or anything. Yeah, appreciate that. Smash the like. When will Splinterlands look like this? That's a good question. Battles 2.0, Battles 3.0 maybe. How long is the season pass? I think it ends in 10 days. So I started late. I'm only on level 21. So I have basically 10 days to get to level 40. So I started playing this game like a week late. So, you know, it is what it is. But now's a good time to play because you get access to all these premium summons and tickets. And yeah, let me show you some of the gameplay if you haven't seen Bulldog play it. We're going to do some of this. We're going to claim these rewards. We got access to a raid here. I'm going to go into this level 50 raid and try and take this down. And yeah. League of Kingdoms, yeah, it's a turn-based kind of gacha game, I guess you would call it. It's like Galaxy Heroes, where you build your heroes and you add equipment and stuff, and then you play the different game modes. Like in this case, we're playing, we're doing a raid here, but there's PvP arena, there's a tower, like a PvE tower game. There is a PvE campaign, and there's a market in the game as well. I'm just using the characters, and there's basically a component here, a strategy component of the game, where every turn you manipulate your crystals or your cards down here, and every character here has an element where they unlock their abilities at different levels with different benefits if you use the same card element. I can go into that if you're curious. I'm just trying to speed through this at the moment because this is a little time sensitive on these raids. You want to be the first one to complete them, otherwise you split your rewards. Now I'm going to try and use my Vera character, my legendary character's special attack here. I'm using the yellow element, which is aligned with her. So it's going to do an AoE attack against everyone, and it has a chance to freeze or stun my opponents there. You can see I froze 75% of the opponent's team. That's why she's legendary and why she's a very good character. But if you have to use her element level 3 to get that attack to go off, basically. So we're just gonna roll here and try and complete this raid. Let me catch up here on chat. If you can get NFTs on it, but also just not participate in the NFT market, yeah. I mean, that's how they kind of designed it, single player NFT. The NFTs are, they're expensive. Oops, did I use the wrong one? Yeah, I timed out there. The NFTs are expensive. I want to say I haven't really checked the market on OpenSea, to be honest with you, because I don't really use Ethereum that much. But I want to say the NFT boxes for a random champion on the pre-sale at 33% off for about $170 or $180. I obviously didn't buy any of those. I think there's Bulldog was saying they're selling for $400 now. But yeah, I mean, it's pricey. And if you want, you can mint as a quote free-to-play player. You can technically mint the characters that you find here using minting scrolls, but I think the cost for me to like mint, for example, that legendary Vera on my team, they said was like $1,300. I haven't looked at it specifically, so don't quote me on that. But yeah, I mean, that's obviously very expensive for an NFT. So I don't know how you'd earn that kind of money back by playing the game from a play and earn perspective. But yeah, that's kind of where this game is at. Like, you can win Gala like daily, but if you've been monitoring Gala, the Gala token is in bad shape. I mean, they have their co-founders suing each other right now, and the Gala token's dipping. So I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on if you like the Gala ecosystem or not. So, but let's just try and finish up this raid. Yeah, but I think you can mint. I think they're saying you can mint. Again, don't quote me on the prices because I haven't really looked at the prices very much. But I think they were saying you can mint like a common character just to start earning in the game. I think the price was $300 for minting scrolls for a common character. I don't know, don't quote me on that. Like I said, I'm not playing this to earn any money or anything. I'm just playing it because the game's kind of fun. So let's see what rewards we get here. Yeah, we get 100 lapis there, which is good for leveling. Let's go ahead and see if we got another raid here. We did. Let's go ahead and take down this raid. This is a level 30, so this should be pretty quick, I believe. Yeah, pricey. Yeah, it is pricey, but you know, look, everything in the Gala ecosystem is expensive. I don't think there's any way around it, which is why I really don't play a lot of Gala games, to be honest with you, because everything is very pricey. So, but we're going to take a look at Parallel here later on in the stream. It is also on the Ethereum blockchain, but it's using, I think, layer 2 technology through Base, which is a Coinbase layer 2 for Ethereum. Now, I'm not exactly sure how to use Base to buy Parallel cards and NFTs at this point, so hopefully maybe someone can teach me that soon. But my understanding is if you buy the NFTs on the Base layer 2, that the gas fees are like pennies. So that's promising, I guess, if we can figure that out. But like I said, I just got Parallel downloaded last night, so I have not had a chance to research it as much as I'd like to at this point. So we're going to be learning together here with Parallel and with Champions Arena. I am not an expert in either game at this point, so yeah. What's going on? Walking Key stopping in to say hi. He's hanging out with the wife tonight. Yeah. Happy wife, happy life, Keys. So good call there. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. I enjoyed the stream last night where Keys was rating his top 5 NFT projects on the blockchain. That was a fun time. Thursday night stream, hanging out with Walking Keys. Ank has a Gala music node. Nice. Let's see. Let's go ahead and grab those rewards here from the raid. So we got 4. I think those are Jingo shards there to level up that character. We're just exploring some more raids there. Let's go ahead and do a campaign battle. Let's try and take down this 415. I don't know if we'll be able to do it. I think we have to level up first. Let me try and level up because I don't think we're going to beat that. Let's do an arena battle here. Let's update our squad. Looks good, I think. This is PvP here for Champions Arena. You have to bridge ETH to base, I think is what you're saying. Okay. I obviously have not done that yet, so that would be something I would need to do. Yeah, for sure. Hopefully we can catch up with Keys in Atlanta here. Oops. Should probably pay attention to PvP here. Here in October for the After Dark Fest. That'll be fun. Let's see. We could be in trouble here. This is a solid opponent, and I already messed up my first move. Because it's real time here, so I should probably focus on the game instead of blabbing. So let's see, what can we do here? What do I want to target? I need to target her. Alright, well, let's try and get some shields up here so you don't die right away. How do I like Champions Arena versus Parallel? That's a great question, Aftersound. So I played Champions Arena for a week, so I'm more familiar with the game than Parallel at this point. I do think Parallel was very polished from a card game perspective, but my first impression, if I'm being completely honest with you, with Parallel, is it seemed like a mix between Gods Unchained and Forsaken. Which isn't a bad thing, right? I mean, I play Gods Unchained, I like Gods Unchained. I have not really followed up or kept up with the Forsaken project on Wax. Forsaken is a kind of like a Command and Conquer, like 2030, 2040 kind of era card game on Wax. Whereas a Parallel seems to remind me of kind of like a mix between like StarCraft and Command and Conquer from a game theme perspective. So for me, what I have been most impressed with Parallel is just the community. The community, like around Parallel from a support perspective and excitement perspective, people are fired up about Parallel. Like if you follow their Twitter, people are excited. The game's in beta, right? So it's not even fully live yet at this point, not fully open to the public, but it's getting a lot of good press and a lot of good word of mouth. And I would say even some really smart and savvy marketing as well. So from that perspective, they're doing a great job. So we're going to play the game here in just a bit. I'm going to try and figure it out, because I got to be honest with you, it's still not clear to me how they differentiate an NFT from a soulbound card in that game. I think everything you earn in the game is soulbound, but I'm not sure, because I couldn't understand, for example, if like if a pack, for example, that you won, or if you bought a pack with fiat, if those are considered NFTs. I don't think they are. I think you have to maybe manually mint them to make them NFTs. I don't really know for sure, to be honest with you. And the reason why it's important is because the only way you can earn in parallel is by owning NFT cards, or playing with NFT cards. So, and there's 40 cards in a deck. So ideally you would have 40 NFTs for the faction that you want to play, so you can earn basically your full rewards. Now you earn packs in the game that give you cards, and you can also buy packs with fiat in parallel. But my impression is, oops, we're in trouble. My impression is those packs, or those cards and those packs, are not NFT earnables, which is, you know, I guess not great if you're buying packs with money and you can't earn with them. I don't know, I have to figure it out. So I don't know all the details. I'm hoping maybe some of you on the stream do and can educate me. That would be great. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We did not kill her. She has like 0 health, and she's gonna snipe us here. Oh no. Oh, we survived. Alright. Alright, so I think that's good for us. Let's just be safe. There we go. Alright, so we won that arena battle, barely. After Sound is saying Champions Arena looks way better than you expected. Yeah, I think it's a great game, and it looks exactly the same on mobile. On your phone, on your Apple phone or your Android phone, it looks exactly the same and plays exactly the same as we're on PC here. So yeah, I mean, and it's a game. Like I said, it's a game like Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. If you ever played that game, or if you played Marvel Strike Force, or if you played Raid Shadow Legends, all of those type of games is basically this style that is Champions Arena. So if you played any of those games, you'll be familiar with the gameplay here. And I don't know if we crashed here or what. It says loading, but it shouldn't take this long to load. So we'll just wait here. After Sound is saying, yeah, Parallel is active on Twitter. I have not joined the Discord yet, After Sound. It's on my list to do probably tonight after the stream. I've just been busy, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm gonna have to join their Discord and ask a bunch of questions in there. But I figure one of the benefits of having a channel and, you know, folks on here on YouTube is I can ask all you smart people in the audience about the game, and you can tell me the tips and tricks and secrets. So I don't have to go on Discord and figure it out. Here, let me, I think the game's actually frozen here, so it shouldn't take that long to load. Let me just reload it here. 1 second. Have I been to Sydney? I have never actually been to Australia at this point, Ank, but that is someplace that I am anxious to visit. Hopefully soon, honestly. But I have not had a chance to make it to Australia yet. So it's definitely on my list. I'd like to, honestly, it sounds kind of crazy, but I'd like to just take a long, like month-long trip. I'd like to hit Fiji. I'd like to hit Australia. I'd like to hit a couple places in Asia while you're making the trip out there. But you gotta, with the flight and the time change, you gotta have hopefully some extra time on your hands to make that as impactful as it can be, right? So let's see here. Yeah, for sure, I will do so. I mean, depending on where I visit in Australia, for sure. I mean, there's a whole Splinterlands crew down under. You've got yourself, obviously. You've got Matt Clark. You've got Boba Fett. You've got Geotrix. You've got Jayron. Who else am I forgetting out there? There's literally probably, I mean, I could probably name a dozen Splinterlands folks that, you know, are pretty large community members in Australia. But you guys are all spread out all over. You guys are in Sydney, you're in Perth, you're in Melbourne, you're in Adelaide. I mean, you're all over the place. So it's gonna, you know, make the Splinterlands tour out there. I'm gonna have to like tour the whole continent. So check this out. Here's craziness. So this game is 2 weeks old, right? 2 weeks old. And it's already been downloaded 100,000 times in 2 weeks. That's really good. That's really good. So they just gave us 10 normal summon tickets. So let's go ahead and use these. And if you join the game, you can use the link in the video description here, the live stream description if you want, or you can just download it off the App Store on your phone. And you can just come in here and get these same tickets that I just got. You can go here, you can go to the estate here. I use best summons because they have the highest altar here. And we're gonna get these champions summoned here. We're gonna go to normal. We just got 10 free summons. Let's go ahead and see what we get. See if we get any good stuff here. All right. Some shards. I need Garba. I really want Garba. I'll tell you why if we ever get him, because that card is super meta for my team. We pulled the Jingo, a full character of Jingo. Let's see, epic shards. Give me Garba. No. All right, so we got I got a character of Jingo here. That's fine. We got some epic shards. I think it's Desmodea, the mermaid character. Let's go ahead and dismantle Jingo, because I think we already have one of him. Yeah, we do. So we can get some extra shards from this. See if we can promote anyone cheaply. I can promote Wizzy here for free. And it's like a Marvel Strike Force, Raid, you know, Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. You're collecting your champions, or, you know, your heroes, or whatever you want to call them, right? Your characters, your tunes. And let's see, all of those require Lapis to upgrade, which I'm not going to use right now. We can go here to the market as well. I can show you this real quick. The market is where you can buy and sell stuff in the game. Like, we could go here and sell any of our equipment that we have, our soul stones that we've collected, or any of these items, for example, to get gems, which you can then buy stuff with. So let's go ahead and do our quest here. We'll collect these for the daily quest. And again, this is what Splinterlands is missing. We don't have a reason to log into Splinterlands daily and level up a battle pass or level up our daily quests that unlock, you know, soulbound things for us to use. You know, and this is the Web 2 part of the game that's, you know, keeps you coming back and playing. So we got some more legendary shards there. All right, so we got a bunch of resources, and what we're going to do with those resources is we're going to level up our characters, and that's how you basically progress in the game. So we got some extra gold and some extra lapis here. We can level up. If we level up Zyma here, since Zyma is linked to Leopold, basically we get double the value, because when we level up Zyma, Leopold gets a free level, a linked level. So we'll do that. So now all of our team is level 67 here. And we're going to go in the campaign and try and tackle this PvE battle. This is kind of like a boss battle. Every 5 stages, there's kind of like a boss here. We're going to try and take this down, unlock some more rewards.
Let's do this.
At your service.
I will freeze them to death.
Now there's no timer for this battle. This is PvE, so we can take our time here and go through it.
Spirits.
And they stunned our tank. This is the guy. His next attack is going to be an AoE that's going to wipe my team. So
Protection of life.
we have to try and freeze him, basically. That is our only chance to really. It's our only shot to really do anything here. Otherwise, we're just gonna get wiped on the next turn. Let's see. Actually, we might be able to freeze him. Let's see. Let's see if we can make it happen. He's got more turn meter, so he's gonna go first. Here he goes. Oh no, he didn't use his AoE. Okay, so even though he killed my character, I don't really care because I have 3 other characters left. If he uses his AoE, he basically wipes the party. So we're gonna try and freeze him here.
Freeze.
What's up, bird, bees, and trees? Welcome to the stream. And we got our freeze. That's excellent. You watched Bulldog's 3-hour stream this morning with this game? Yeah. This is a fun game. I'm enjoying Champions Arena here, even though we're not going to survive this battle, it looks like.
Divine retribution.
There is RNG associated with this. Basically, if we can freeze
Freeze them to death.
we can't really freeze the boss actually, because I don't have the right element color. So yeah, it's probably game over at this point. Oops. Yeah, here's his big AoE. Ouch. Well, we survived.
I will freeze them to death.
Not too much longer though. We still don't have the elements that we need. So let's just, I guess, try and kill something. And oh, if he didn't crit us, we had a chance. We can try that maybe one more time, and then I'm gonna switch gears and we're gonna try parallel. I think if we get the right RNG, we could actually beat that stage. So I'm gonna try it one more time, and I don't think I can level anything up, right?
Protection
Yeah.
of ice.
More levels. Let's try it. And we're gonna switch gears and try parallel, and show you that game. That game is, like I said, it's a lot of fun. It's a card game. The battles are longer than Splinterlands. It's kind of like a it's like a little bit faster game than Gods Unchained, but similar. I never played Magic, but I guess you could say it's probably similar to Magic the Gathering game.
Give us power once more.
It's your more traditional CCG or TCG or whatever you want to CG it. Elastios, hello, welcome to the stream, Elastios. How you doing today? Good to see you in the stream. Happy Friday or Saturday to you. Let's see. Let's go this way. If as long as he doesn't do, if the champion doesn't do his AOE, we have a chance to win this one. Okay, so we're I think we have a chance to win this. Not win this, but beat this level. So let's go ahead. We have our element color here, so we're gonna 40% chance to freeze our opponents, 100% chance if they're speed down. So we only got one frozen, but we did kill one of them. She's got that passive attack as well. Alright, now we're in trouble. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, let's do this.
Divine retribution.
Kind of don't know if I want to hit him or not, but... Alright, we have a chance. We can freeze him. No, we don't have right element colors. Alright. Probably another loss.
Freeze.
You're doing good. Excellent. Great to hear. This is Web 2.5, Elistios. This is Gala Games. This game is Champions Arena. So it's Web 2.5 basically. It's if you own the Gala NFTs, you can earn with it. I don't own any Gala NFTs, so I'm just playing it for fun. It is fully available on the App Store, on Android and Apple. And we lost. Alright. So, yeah, we're not going to play that again, but we could definitely rerun that a couple times. And if we get the right sequence for the cards, we could definitely beat that. Maybe later in the stream, we'll try it again. Yeah, Champions Arena, there's a link in the video description to sign up on Gala if you want. If you're not already signed up, you probably are, obviously. You can just download it off the App Store. You don't have to link your Gala account. You can play it on your mobile device. Looks exactly the same. So pretty cool game there. Let's shift gears and let's go to a Web 3 game. And this is Parallel. And this is a card game on Ethereum. It's I'm learning it, so I am again not well versed in this. But basically today looks like the challenge is to play 4 units with Defender. I completed last night 5 games with Shroud, so I unlocked that starter deck. But I have these other 4 factions to try and unlock. So I want to unlock one of these on stream with you guys tonight. Do you guys have a preference for which faction we try to unlock? We've got the Agincourt, which are like cyborg, like human cyborg kind of folks. We've got the Earthen, which are kind of like nature lovers, going back to Earth. We've got the Cathari, which I think are kind of like a cyborg, zombie kind of faction. And you've got the Markolian, which are the like Martian, kind of like the human warring Martian faction. And each of them all have their different play styles and unique units. Let me know in chat if there's one that you would like me to unlock, or if you haven't seen the game and just don't care, then we can just try any of them. You're still waiting for your beta key for Parallel, Elistios? Excellent. Well, I was saying to Ank, if I get some beta keys, I will give those to my channel members. So hopefully I can get a beta key this weekend. And if I get more than one, I will hit you up, Elistios, on Discord for sure and get you a key. Because, yeah, I think this is good for Web3 interested parties to take a look at. Well, let's try Markolian, I guess. Let's try, I guess, playing with this faction. You can see here, If we go to rookie mode, this is what we need to do. I think we need to win 5 games in rookie mode to unlock this deck to be able to play with. So let's give it a try. Let's see how it goes. And I've never used any of these cards or anything from this faction, so if you've never played Parallel, you'll be learning this together with me in real time. So I'm bound to make lots of mistakes. Please tell me the game didn't lock up. Okay. Let's see. So we have like basically a mulligan phase to start with. We're just going to get rid of stuff that's higher than 2 mana. Combat Veteran. Let's just keep only 1. So we got no 1 mana card. We got a 4 mana, 5 mana, 5 mana, 4 mana, and a 2 mana. So we're not going to be able to play anything on our first turn. It's their turn to start. And you start with 0 energy in this game. So if you want to get energy to play a card, you have to discard or burn a card. So we're going to discard one of these. Which one is it going to be? I guess this one. Just discard that and then end our turn because we can't play anything. Now it's their turn. Let's see, what does she do? So we got some cards there. We gotta get some more energy here. I guess let's just get rid of one of these. Let's go ahead and play a unit here with our 2 energy. The board. So we have something on the board now, and end our turn. The one comment I would have is I think they should make the cards bigger. Cards are kind of hard to see. My personal opinion, but hired gun is 2 mana. Let's see. Go ahead and drop that to get an energy. 2 damage to a target unit. So we'll take that out. And then we have 1 energy. No, we have. I guess we have 2 energy left. So we can put a hired gun out. Where did this card come from? That kind of sucks. Furious Student. I probably should have killed that, right? Alright, well, let's just do that. Let's clear the board. End our turn. And we both have 30 health right now. The game's over when our leader's health hits 0. So I think next turn we can actually drop our Paragon down on the board and play her, which is Catherine. Let's see, what card do we draw here? Let's go ahead and drop him in there. Let's play her. We probably didn't want to play her because there's nothing on the board, but I guess it makes a target for them to have to deal with for now. Gives us board control. I guess so. She goes face. If there's nothing on the board, she'll go face and hit the leader, the Paragon, directly. So now they basically have to play something on the board to prevent me from attacking their leader. Alright, so we need to kill this unit to get our leader back. They banished her. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get some mana here. Let's see. What are we gonna drop? I guess we drop this. Yeah, I hate to burn that guy. Let's do this. Let's drop one of these. So you have 5 mana. We play this for 4. I'm gonna do 2 damage and 2 damage. Yeah, so we're gonna wipe this out and we're gonna get why didn't I? That's weird. Well, we screwed up because I guess I thought that thing would get. Oh, you know, I didn't pick a target when I deployed it, so we screwed up. So we wasted 2 damage basically, and we didn't get our character back. So that was a mistake. That was a mistake for sure. I guess we have to select not the board, but a unit when we come on with that particular card. Okay, so we're gonna get our unit back now, right? Maybe? We should get our Paragon back this turn. So Elastios is asking me, how's my progression doing in Stella? It's actually going well. I've been able to get 4 tiers of production from storage, so I'm level 60 storage. So level 60 storage in Stella, and I've been able to get all of my buildings to level 41. So all of the buildings are producing tier 3 resources. So I'm farming SR gear pretty much daily. So the farming is going well. I don't know what happened to my character. I don't know why I lost that character. It's weird. Oh, Assault, I guess, is Frenzy. Maybe that's why. Okay. That's probably why. 3 damage to the enemy. This is 3, 1. So that should take that out. Maybe? I don't know what's going on. 2, 4. Can I not target that? Do I have to play it? Oh, it's just the enemy's face. Okay. 2, 4. So we're going to deploy this. Deploy this. We're going to use an effect to get some bonuses. So that got a buff. And then that's all I can do, I guess. End turn. Does the game still have potential, or is the curse of hyperinflation end up killing that game? Yeah. So let's talk about that, Elastios. So Stella Fantasy, we're gonna lose. This is not good. We're gonna lose this parallel game. Stella Fantasy had 2.5 weeks ago an opportunity to really make an impact because they launched their let's see here. Did I not play it? I did not play it. Okay. Hold on, sorry. Let's see if we can get lucky and kill something, maybe. It only, oh, it did a damage to the enemy here. That sucks. Alright, well. that, I guess. So we lost the board pretty much again. And you can't play any cards. All right. So going back to Stella. So 2.5 weeks ago, they launched their mobile client and an opportunity to really, further cement that game as a solid Web 2.5 game. So a hybrid of Web 2 and Web 3, which is kind of like what Champions Arena is. But for whatever reason, unknown reason, they released with the mobile version a complete change to the game, which, if you follow Stella Fantasy, was mind-boggling. Like, it was like, basically, if there was a course in how to break a game with one patch, Stella Fantasy did it. And that's not really something that that you want to try and do with a game, right? So I don't know. I mean, we're in trouble here. We're in big trouble. Let's get rid of this. And I can kind of explain a little bit what I mean by that, how they messed up their game. They basically, for no reason whatsoever, like, there's a token in Stella Fantasy called SFTY, which is their only token. It's kind of like SPS in Splinterlands. It had utility in the game for awakening characters and other things in the game for purchasing and stuff. But for some unknown reason, they took all the utility from... let's see, hold on. I guess. I don't even know what we're going to do here. Just throw this. Let's go upgrade unit. Let's go here. Sorry. It's hard to play and talk because I don't know anything about this game. Alright, so I messed that up. So we didn't get anything there, and we're going to lose on this next turn. All right. So they basically took their SFTY token, and they basically made it useless. You can't awaken characters with it anymore. You can't burn characters. That's a new soulbound token that's only purchasable with basically credits in the game. Basically, they took all the utility from SFTY, their crypto token, their Web3 token, on Binance Smart Chain, and basically said, if you want to do anything in the game, you need to buy this EST or this soulbound credit token moving forward. And so that's already a big mistake from a Web3 tokenomics perspective, right? I just surrender. What am I doing here? I guess I drew some cards. I don't even know what just happened. I have 16. How do I get? Oh my goodness, 4, 8. Doesn't matter. So not only did they blow up their token in the game, right? They subsequently decided to make bots and alt accounts a thing in the game, which hadn't really been in the past, by basically giving a whole bunch of soulbound free rewards in the game for anyone that played. To give you an idea of what happened, any player could just log in and create an account now and re-roll like 10 to 20 free tickets and try and re-roll an SSR character, which is like a legendary character in Splinterlands. The thing is those legendary SSR characters were selling for 5 BNB, anywhere from 2 to 5 BNB on the market. So that's roughly between $500 and $1,000. Was it 500? Yeah, $500 to $1,200 is what those NFTs were worth. All of a sudden, they just started giving away like candy to botters and multi-accounters. And then all the free-to-play players who had never had a chance to get an SSR character, they just randomly pull one in the game. Just show up and be like, oh, hey, here's an SSR character. Now, as a free-to-play character, In the past, in Stella Fantasy, it would take you like a year to get a SSR character free to play. Now you can just log into the game and basically get one for free. It requires some luck, but yeah, you could definitely do it. So all these free-to-play players were getting SSR characters and selling them on the market, trying to get like a couple $100 for free. So it tanked the market. Not only did it tank the SSR market, but the rare character market overnight became worthless. People were selling rare characters on the market consistently for like 0.08 BNB to like 0.1 BNB. So let's say like roughly $16 to $20 would buy you a rare character in the game. All of a sudden, overnight, they gave so many rare characters away by just logging into the game that no one had a need for rare characters anymore. So that market went from, $18 to $20 in NFTs that you could make and sell from a Web3 perspective, play and earn perspective, to $0. The SR market in the game, where you can sell like a Kali for 0.5 BNB, which that character you could earn in the game, free to play maybe after like a month, would get you about $120 on the market. Went from 0.5 BNB to, I think it's like I didn't even check the last couple days, probably like 0.15 BNB now. So the price of that card, an SR card, which is like an epic card in Splinterlands, went down, I don't know, 75% overnight. So they killed the NFT market, they killed their token, right? Those are all both very bad things, right? For any Web3 game. In and of itself, either one of those would be catastrophic. Both at the same time with the same patch, horrific. To make matters worse, the team for the last 2.5 weeks since releasing that catastrophe of a patch or release, right, have been MIA, missing in action, totally non-responsive. Don't answer support tickets, don't answer tweets, don't post on Discord. Their community manager or support person has been prohibited from talking to any community members. So the community is pissed. Not only are they pissed, but they have lots of questions, obviously, because they have shards that are prestige shards that they can't use anymore, and it's a whole mess. So for 2.5 weeks, the team has been completely silent, which is even more maddening and frustrating. Yeah, rug pull, right? Rug pull. Well, here's the thing. So those 3 things in and of itself are horrible. And I've covered Stella Fantasy on my channel. I thought it was a good project. So I am horrified by all of this, right? I am literally sick to my stomach. Not only for myself, because I put some assets from Splinterlands into Stella Fantasy, but because I, mentioned it on my YouTube channel because I thought it was a good project. So if that's not a bad enough, basically flaming dumpster fire rolling down a flooded street, right? Not only that, but a bunch of trolls from Netmarble, from the Marble X Discord, have invaded the Stella Fantasy Discord because, well, Stella Fantasy, the company, doesn't want to talk in their own Discord. So they come in and basically break the news that Stella Fantasy is moving to the MBX, Marble X, Netmarble blockchain, and they're going to reset all the servers to 0 from day 1 and everything's going to be lost on Binance. So they're creating a whole bunch of FUD in the Discord. And of course, Stella Fantasy, the company's not there to dispute it. There's official news announcements in another language, in Korean, published by Netmarble from an event that they're running. No one knows anything of what's going on. Everyone is panicking. People are dumping assets. It's a complete crap show. And basically, they announced a partnership with Netmarble. It looks an integration to the MBX blockchain, like a multi-blockchain integration between Binance, MBX for NFTs, but no one knows. All they've announced is that Stella Fantasy is coming in Q4 to MBX. We don't know if we're going to have a server reset on Binance. We don't know if it's just an integration and a new way to mint NFTs. We don't know what the MBX token, how that's going to be integrated into the game, if at all. So it is a complete disaster. My advice to you, so I'm playing Stella Fantasy still, just because I still think that game is fun to play, and I have some time to play it on the side. But I would not recommend doing anything but playing that game for fun right now. I would not recommend putting any money into it. I mean, you might try and get some money out if you think it's a rug pull, which honestly, it very well could be, because the team has not communicated anything to anyone for almost 3 weeks. It does not build confidence in the team. So what I would say to any Splinterlands players out there, if you're salty and you don't like some of the things that Splinterlands is doing, count your lucky stars that Splinterlands team is like at least reputable and like, you know, doxed and communicates and has town halls, because yeah, it could be much worse. Trust me. It could definitely be much worse. So I'm off my soapbox there. I'm gonna catch up on chat here. But Illustios, you asked, so I had to give you my unfiltered take on that. So hopefully that helps, and I'll catch up here on chat as I'm trying to battle the folks here. I don't even know what's going on. Let's see. Let's do this. 2 mana. I'm going to play this. I'm going to play an effect, so we get a buff. And hopefully we get a buff. There is the buff. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of this guy. Let's clear the board. Alright, good turn. Since you had a lot of delay with Splinterlands back in May, you also started playing many other Web3 games. All those you played seemed to have the same issue. They all create hyperinflationary token without planning ahead on how they're going to sync these tokens to make sure they keep scarcity. It's mind-boggling, Elistios. It doesn't seem to be rocket science. Like, I'm not saying I'm smart. I'm just some dumb guy on the internet that streams once in a while and creates some YouTube videos. But it doesn't seem that hard, right? Like, I don't have a master's degree or doctorate in like finance. But yeah, why is this so hard? Why? I don't know. They're definitely making it harder than they need to. So let's go ahead. Let's see, what does this do? Start turn. So I have to take that out. Okay. You played Stella for a month at launch, so you know what the SSRs are, and it's clearly a bad decision on their side. They pretty much killed the heroes market. You bought 2 SSRs when you joined for like 1.5 BNB, and after 1 month of playing, they were worth 0.8. Yeah, they made some. Basically, they took a game that was really poised for success, and somehow they basically said, they must have been drunk one night at a party and said, hey, how can we basically ruin our game? What's the one thing that we can do to ruin our game and basically bankrupt our company? And that's what they did. I know that seems hyperbole, but literally that's what they did. So yeah. Let's do this. Let's go ahead. I can target here. So I went face. I can draw 2 cards now with this. I'm able to draw 2 cards. And then I think I can draw 2 more cards. And I can discard. So let's get an energy. And I can still take that guy out. I buff my character. Man, it's almost like I know what I'm doing. Almost like I knew what I was doing here. GHFC, hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for your support of the channel as well. GHFC is a member here. It was a clear change of audience. They're targeting now casual mobile gamers who need the game to deliver a lot in a few days to create compulsive spendings. Yeah, I guess GHFC, but they're not on Google Store. They're not on iTunes, Apple Store. So they didn't have to do this now. But I guess it saved me money because I don't have to spend any money in Stella Fantasy anymore. So maybe they did me a favor by doing it early. But I mean, not many people are going to download an APK off a website and go to town, right? So I don't know. I don't know. I honestly, like if you went to college and there was a course, basically like if you're a professor in your business management class said, hey, here's a company profile, here's their business model, and here is their competitive advantage, and here's the competitors in the market. I want you to, this group over here, for your group project is to devise a strategy to increase revenue and increase your player base, right? Now your group over here, your group project over here is, if you were a competitor of this company, how would you bankrupt and ruin this company? Basically, how would you make this company go out of business? Like if you could like infiltrate and be their CEO for a day, how would you bankrupt this company? Basically, that's what Stella Fantasy did. I kid you not. I'm not even speaking with hyperbole. That is literally what they did. So yeah, pretty much you couldn't have done any worse, basically. How to kill your company in one patch release is what they did. So we won that game. Won this game in parallel, which is great. We got to claim here a reward. We're gonna open a pack here. Well, actually, we got a Paragon. We got a new Paragon for this faction, and we got a pack. Let's go ahead and open this pack. So we got 4 commons and an uncommon. Now these white borders, I believe, are neutral cards. The red is the Markolians, and the green are the Earthens. So we got cards for 2 neutral cards, a Markolian card, and 2 Earthen cards for our deck. Pirate Junker, I don't have this card. It's a 5 mana card. Doesn't look super great. It looks like a defensive stat card. I've already got a Black Market Smuggler, so that's the second one of that. This is a new Markolian card for me. Deal 3 damage to yourself and any target. And then these Earth cards, I don't have either of those. So, okay. So that's cool. We're going to try and do the next thing here. Start another match. Elistio said, yeah, you joined other projects like Golem Overlord, Pancake Protectors, Mutera, and the Go part token have been driven to 0 to a lack of a sync. Yeah, I'm surprised Yixin hasn't delivered any functionality there. Just the sync part, or even the shards, the NFTs, right? Oh, okay, they just quit. That's fine. So yeah, I don't know what the issue is there. I haven't been in Discord. I haven't talked to Yixin, obviously, but it's not good. it's not good. Golem Overlord is in a bad spot for sure. Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's probably predictable, honestly. Let's go ahead and start another match here. So as you said, we complain a lot about Splinterlands, but they are still the best out there in terms of their asset keeping value over time. Still in the bottom of the bear market still. Yeah, I actually talked on Splinterlands TV last weekend about it. Because with the fiasco and disaster at Ring Games with Stella Fantasy, with the disaster at Gala Games this past week, the two co-founders suing each other, it's sometimes it's good not being sexy. Sometimes it's good just heads down, building your game, not doing anything dumb. Sometimes delays can be seen as a positive sign, if that makes sense. Oh shoot, timed out there. Oh well. Anywho's, but yeah, I mean, yeah. So with all the salt out there, I can't say anything bad about Splinterlands. Let's do this. At this point in time. Yeah, land's not here. Yeah, it's behind schedule. Okay, whatever. I mean, as long as it gets delivered and it works, and it's a new game mode, and it doesn't break the game, and yeah, all's good. I'll take mediocrity at this point over disaster and catastrophe. So that's just kind of where I'm at right now. Let's go ahead and get some energy there. Deal 1 damage to the enemy. I think I can play this. No, I can't. It's not an effect. Yeah, let's do it anyways. So you won't get a buff, but I'll at least maintain board control. That's fine. And the flywheel has been laughed about and turned into a meme by everyone. It's the best system out there, and the only thing that is slowly hurting Splinterlands is the delay. Yeah, I would agree with that statement, Alcios. Again, are they doing everything right? No, not necessarily. But they're trying hard for the player base and the ecosystem. And they're not getting hacked. They're not breaking the ecosystem. These are all, they're not huge wins, but they're also not hurting the economy either. So there's always that. I think I'm going to get rid of this. And then we're going to go here. Here. We got a buff there. You're gonna need to start taking stuff out, I think, right? So, yeah, I guess we can't attack anything. Let's just keep going face. Add to that the economy being a fire dumpster right now. Let's just hope the next year will be better for crypto. Yeah, that's why I posted on Twitter, that whole meme about wake me up when September ends back in August, because I just kind of had it with Web3. But, Champions Arena came out, Parallel I've discovered, so maybe there's still hope. Maybe there's still hope for Web3 gaming. I don't know. We'll see. Alstios is saying, let's be real though, GLG was really a bad launch and the game will never succeed and will forever stay a niche game that a bunch of overexposed shill will say is good, but yeah. Yeah, so I agree that that the GLG launch for beta was not good. 100% not good. That's kind of one of those things where either the game is just so bad that they can't shelf it and they had to release it anyways because that's just what it's going to be. But yeah, I was not impressed with the GLG beta launch, and I'm not going to shill it. I mean, I own a lot of GLG assets. I own a lot of packs. I own a lot of GLG, and I want the game to be successful. But I have to be honest with myself. In its current state, as a game, looks horrible. Now, could it function as gamified DeFi? Sure, absolutely. It could be a great gamified DeFi because it doesn't have the issues that Splinterlands has with 7.6 billion DEC printed and 52 million cards on the market. All these things that cause issues in Splinterlands, GLG doesn't have. It has a kind of a pretty pristine tokenomic situation. So while the game play may not be good, may not be fun, it may not matter, because if the DeFi aspects of the game work, it could just be gamified DeFi that's automated by third-party tools, and it could actually be successful. So I know that's kind of maybe a controversial thing to say, but I'm not giving up on GLG just yet. Yes, the game itself may not be a great game, but it still has potential. Let's not write the eulogy here for GLG just yet. And I don't know what my opponent is doing, but they are kicking my butt. I should probably look and see what's happening here. Yeah, these guys are getting some pretty big buffs, and it's looking pretty grim. Looking pretty grim for us here. 2-4-5, 2-4. Can I kill anything here? I can't attack with her, right? None of my units can attack. So I gotta deploy stuff that can attack. I think that's all we can do. Alright. Elistia sold his 40,000 GLX while it was still at a penny. Same day, and moved it to more Splinterlands assets. Yeah, and you could probably, if you wanted to, sell those Splinterlands assets and buy three times as much GLX today. You could have 120,000 GLX now instead. Man, we just lost our Paragon there. Got cloned into a 1-1 character. It's looking pretty grim here. I don't think we're going to win this one. Yeah, this parallel is difficult. It's very complex. We're getting outplayed for sure. Like this, whoever's playing this deck knows how to play these clones much better than I know how to play the Markolians, I would say. Pretty safe statement. Yeah, they're getting all these buffs. Look at their whole team is buffing. Their board is building. Oof. Well, the clones are multiplying. We tried. I'll probably concede at this point, right? Their board is so big I can't even see the whole board. That's interesting. They don't have a max on the board. Interesting. I don't think it matters here, right? What can I get rid of? Can't even see their whole board. Okay, let's go here. Let's go here. Yeah. Let's take that out. Oh, that thing has 8-5 now? Oh boy. It doesn't really matter. I can't kill anything. Yeah, we'll just concede because they're going to hit me with 8-12. It's all over. Okay. That's the only thing that bugs you with Splinterlands right now. How Splinterlands and GLG are glorified DeFi where no one seems to want to play anymore outside of having a bot playing for them, or like yourself, just stop playing altogether and make it become a SPS passive income investment, playing only the land part of the game. That's only if the land is good, because it can be a GLG type of release all over again, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, well said, Elastios. I agree. These are the risks, and let's be honest. I want to break some more honesty down for you here on this stream. I joined Splinterlands over 2 years ago. There, in the last 2 years, the game is the same as it was 2 years ago, meaning it has ranked battles, it has tournaments, it has brawls. And that's all it has. And that's all it has had for the last 2 years. So the game is exactly the same. 2 years of development, 2 years of costs, 2 years of, well, basically card printing is all that's happened. They've printed Chaos Legion. They've printed reward cards for Chaos Legion twice. They've printed Rift Watchers. They've printed Soulbound reward cards. And now they're printing Rebellion. Have they printed or created any game modes that want me to actually use those cards elsewhere in Splinterlands, the game? Absolutely not. And that's the problem where we have right now, is that's why I'm streaming tonight, not Splinterlands, but I'm streaming Parallel and Champions Arena, because these are new games, new game modes, new things to do. Do you really want to see me stream me playing like Oceanus and Murdali Guardian and Demon Shark in a ranked battle? No one wants to see that, because we've seen it for the last 2 years. Like, that's, not only does no one want to see that streamed, but I mean, I don't really want to play that right now. That's why I'm playing Parallel, because I'm trying to unlock these factions, learn these factions, and try and unlock these starter decks, because that's, you know, interesting. And because Splinterlands hasn't been able to deliver new game modes, hasn't been able to deliver land. Like, if land was delivered in August, I wouldn't be streaming Parallel right now. I'd be streaming land. We'd be talking land strategies. I'd be harvesting stuff, you know? But I can't do that. And because of that, other games like Parallel are going to come along, and they're going to eat Splinterlands lunch in the near term. Now, does that mean I'm going to sell all my Splinterlands assets and I'm going to not play Splinterlands anymore? I'm not going to create content for Splinterlands? No. It means I'm just not going to do any of that stuff right now, because it doesn't make sense. There's nothing for me to create content on about. There's nothing for me to stream, because, well, the team can't even have a town hall, right? I mean, what's there to even talk about? There's nothing, there's no development, there's no new game modes, there's nothing, there's no news. So here we are. To your point, Elastios, we're playing other Web3 games, and it's at Splinterland's detriment. If Splinterlands was engaging, had released land, had released new game stuff for us to do, I wouldn't probably be playing Champions Arena. I wouldn't be playing Stella Fantasy. I wouldn't be playing Parallel. But I have some free time in my schedule that I want to play Web3 games. And if I'm not going to be playing Splinterlands, then I have to find something else to do, yeah? And that's where we are. Again, I'm not trying to necessarily knock Splinterlands, but this is just the reality. This is the truth. Now, people, you know, people on other streams will say I'm a horrible person and that I'm talking bad, and I'm saying negative things, it's not true. I'm just telling you how it is. Now, I don't have rose-colored glasses. I'm not like high on hopium. I'm not a show for the company. So I'm just telling you how I feel as a gamer. And if you feel differently as a gamer, then that's your right. You can feel differently. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to say anything differently on my stream or in your stream. Because, well, that's how I feel. And yeah, do with it as you may. I live in a free country still, at least for now, in the United States. So I'm going to speak my mind on my channel and in my chat. All right, let's see if we can get a win here against the Ogden. What are these Ogden? Get them. Whatever. The Ogden, the cyborg people. Let's see. Here, let's get some energy. What can we do to take that off the board? +1/+1. I kind of want to play. This Combat Veteran's a pretty good card, actually. Yeah, this Combat Veteran I think I have to play. Let's try that. You still enjoy playing a tournament here and there with people for fun, but playing the game itself has been boring for you for over a year now. Yeah, I just don't play tournaments because the battle helpers, personally. But yeah, I could see it. Elastios suggests I check out Earth from Another Sun. They're currently having a Web 2 version of their game on Steam, and there's a Web 3 version available as well. Okay. I'll take a screenshot of that so I can check that out. Thanks for that recommendation, Elastios. I will try and check that out on Steam, the Web 2 version. Elastios has diversified over $3,000 US on trying other Web 3 games right now. They could have put back into Splinterlands, but you're not hyped right now and it's boring, so until land proves otherwise, you're losing money from you. Yep, makes sense. I mean, makes sense to me. I will say, I know other people have been a fan of the Rebellion news. I am not a fan of the Rebellion news, personally. I think that's not good, honestly, for the game, but I'm probably in the minority there. Gunslinger, I can do one. Let's drop this down. And let's drop this down. Let's get rid of this guy. And oh boy. Guess we have to go face. It's like, otherwise I'm gonna kill that unit. Alright, that's what we can do here this turn. Yeah, again, I made a comment in one of Aftersound's videos. You know, with Rebellion, I argue that we already got Rebellion. And you're probably thinking, what are you talking about, Tails? Rebellion's not coming out until later this year. I argue that I think a lot of the cards in the Soulbound reward card set were earmarked for Rebellion. And because it was delayed and they needed new Soulbound reward cards, they just created a huge set for Soulbound reward cards. I just think a lot of those cards were designed with Rebellion in mind and just basically got shifted into a huge Soulbound reward card set. And they just created Rebellion 2.0, which is the real Rebellion that we're going to get now. So my comment in Aftersound's video was basically, if the team created new game modes and gameplay in their game as fast as they delivered and produced cards in the game, Splinterlands would be in a much better position. Because Splinterlands has no problem designing cards and releasing more cards on the market. They just can't seem to deliver game modes or, you know, gameplay, if that makes sense. So, what are we gonna burn here? Let's go ahead and burn this. 4. Let's go ahead and get +1 across the board. Let's see if we can clear some of this board at least. Let's go ahead and get a +1 here. Let's go ahead and take this out. Let's go ahead and go face here. I think that was a good turn. I think that was a good turn for us. Let's be honest, let SPS get to $1, then everyone sell out and the game suddenly becomes empty if nothing new gets added to the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I just did there. I guess I stopped the thing from attacking my Paragon, maybe? I guess that was a Taunter or Defender. So they dropped quite a bit on the board now. I'm going to try and drop the crew boss down. So I'm going to get +1/+1, hopefully. So I'll have +2/+2 out there. Plus these guys are growing with every attack. So that's my goal. Let's see if it works. And I'll go back to that comment that you just had, LSDOs, and give you some more inputs there. Let's see. Fire support base again. I can get rid of this guy. Let's drop this down to give me +1s. There we go. That's pretty nice. Let's go ahead and take... let's go ahead and take this out first. So it's going to be +1/+1. I'm going to take this out. Another +1/+1. Alright, that seems pretty good. I didn't do any damage to my enemy, but I think it was pretty good. Alright. Yeah, I mean, if SPS gets not even to $1, I mean, if SPS gets to, I mean, honestly, 3 cents, a bunch of people are going to be selling out. I mean, that's how far we've fallen. LSDOs. Liberty Guy Off Grid, hey, welcome to the stream. Liberty Guy is saying they also dropped the ball with the latest Riftwatcher airdrop. Everyone was expecting it to be released earlier this week. Yeah, it hasn't even hit the MAV server for testing, right? And they pushed it back to Tuesday. I mean, for what reason? I mean, Cryptomancer could have hit the button, right? It's not that there's a technical limitation on releasing CREC. It's because they haven't play tested it, probably. Again, they haven't released it on the MAV server, so the stats could still change, potentially. I mean, yeah, it's one delay after another, honestly. You know, again, it is what it is. I mean, we can't do anything about it. I mean, me being on stream, talking about CREC's not going to make it get here any faster. Tuesday is when it gets here, unless there are any other delays. And, you know, that's that. So, I mean, nothing more to be said. Let's see. I can drop another fire base down, too. Look at this. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do fire base. Gives you another +1/+1. Look at my card stats. Boom, boom, boom. Looking good. I can drop another combat veteran? Holy cow. Those combat veterans are nice. Let's just keep the board clear. I mean, I guess I should have gone face, but whatever. I think we're going to win this pretty easily. Oh, why is that? Can't attack. There we go. Whoa, there we go. Man, those combat veterans for Markolian are disgustingly good. I probably could have won already, right? If I just would have went face. Oh well, it is what it is. Won't change much to have it next week versus right now, to be fair. Elstio says, let's put it this way. Big MMORPGs put out new expansions about every 2 years, and most veteran players rush hundreds of hours in a matter of 2 to 3 weeks. Then they get bored and move to the next best thing. So there's no way you'll satisfy any real gamer's audience by having them wait 2 years and deliver to them a browser page that has adding a few pages to click through, and that's it. That's probably fair. But if the game keeps you coming back to print money, basically, or rewards, and it allows you to buy more assets in the game and do other things, it could be an interesting strategic game mode that adds daily value where there's not value today. It's simply not good enough to keep people entertained. You need to have never-ending new stuff coming out every single month, event, new game modes, new packs, new functions. Yeah, in an ideal world, absolutely. Absolutely. That would be the best game, that we could hope for, right? All right, we got another win with Markolians here. We're 2 for 3. That's pretty good. Again, I'm not an expert by any means here. This is just, let's see, what do we get here? We get another Paragon. All right, I don't even know how to change my Paragon, honestly. Whatever, it's fine. Let's try and get this crate opened here with another win. So what do you guys think of Parallel? You guys enjoying or at least seeing this game? Does it look interesting? I mean, the game is pretty well polished. It's got good voice, good graphics. Mechanics seem solid and pretty balanced from what I can tell. The games are not quick though, so that's one thing. But I definitely have to pay attention as I'm playing because otherwise I'm going to get wrecked. Let's see here. It's their turn. We've got the guy that sounds like Optimus Prime. Let's get rid of this. What is this? Okay, so that now. The Markolian units are pretty good, that I can tell so far. I mean, it seems, how do I say it? I guess you can compare them to what? Like in StarCraft or Command & Conquer? I'm sure there's something you can compare them to. Probably pretty similar. Let's see. Let's do this. Should do 1 damage, right? Yeah, I did 1 damage out there. I'll get one of these. We'll do another damage. I'm gonna throw another one out there and do another damage. So try and keep the board clean. Alright, that seems like a good turn. Liberty Guy is saying, sadly, as he has said before, the SPL community is so small. We are in a small echo chamber. He hopes we are not in a sinking ship. Folks are tapped out. How can they afford a new set? Yep, I will not be buying any Rebellion cards, personally. That's just me. Unless I can sell other things in Splinterlands, which just makes asset values go down. So yeah, I hear you. All right, we get another pack here in Parallel. We got the, oh look at, we unlocked the starter deck. There we go. So we got the full Markolian starter deck that we could play a ranked match with. Probably get butchered and lose badly, but the option's there. Let's go ahead and get a next win here. LSTL, still waiting on the beta key to try it, but you'd say it depends on the tokenomics of the game and how much you can earn from playing it. Yeah, I have no idea. I only have soulbound stuff. I haven't bought anything. I don't know how to buy anything. So I couldn't tell you how the earnings are. But, you know, like I said, I'm just trying it out, seeing what the game's about so far. I mean, it's a card game. It's challenging. It's, you know, kind of like Gods Unchained meets Forsaken game. Let's see. I like that solar grenade. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see. Liberty Guy is saying he likes some of the new games out there just can't afford putting more fiat currency into games when the macro world issues are so unpredictable. Yep, I believe that is a sentiment that many people would share with you right now, Liberty Guy, including myself. I don't really know what we can play here. I think we have to play this guy, right? Oh. Did I not? Yeah, it's not great. Can I discard? I already did, right? So we're at 2-2. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Don't think that will be for me. Not a big fan of having duplicated your investments. I already have 2 card games right now. So the next game you're all in on will have to be both fun to play and having a good economy to it. Alright, Liberty Guy, have a good night. Yeah, for sure. We'll be on Splinterlands TV tomorrow night at 11 p.m. Eastern. So catch us there on Twitch. Oh, these cyborgs multiply so fast. Let's go and get more energy here. Can drop down, what, 3 units? We're in trouble. In trouble. Okay. That's all we can do, right? Because right now you've invested mostly on good tokenomics and focused on good ROI, but never again. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, we're in a bear market. I mean, I don't think very few projects are up, right? Like net positive, I think is the problem. So, yeah. Oh man, look at those. Look how fast those guys stack their stats and replicate. Holy cow. What is happening here? What is the thing that's doing that? So I gotta kill these cunning Scythians. Let's get energy. And other units will have plus. I have to drop this down just to get my attacks up so I can at least try and take these guys out. 3, 4, 2, 3. We have defenders too, right? I gotta take this guy out. I gotta take these guys. Oh my gosh, so many targets. Now we gotta get rid of this guy. That guy's a problem. I mean, all these characters are problems, but that guy's gotta go. What you mean is, for Splinterlands, for you, it's purely an investment that you enjoyed for the first few weeks and got old after a while, so you're already bored to play it. Which is not good to invest into something you don't even want to play yourself. Kind of risky. Yeah. True. Yeah, I don't even, I can only say yeah. I mean, it's not, it's a good point. It's a good, valid point. Yeah, we're in these, and this team, these, man, these cyborg guys are disgusting. They're just destroying me. Yeah, we're not the, just forfeit. So we can't win. Yeah, GG's. GG's, who's this guy? What's his name? I don't even know. Maruccio? GG's. Back 6 to 10 months ago, people were hyped and a lot of people seemed to enjoy it, so thought maybe it's not for you, but a lot of people enjoy it in the card game community. We'll see. Okay. Hey, Steve's joining us. What's going on, Steve? Welcome to the stream. Elistios is saying, let's just say that you can't wait to take profit along the way. You and me both, Elistios. You and me both. Still not sure you'll try this game? Yeah, I mean, if you don't like Gods Unchained or Forsaken, you're probably not going to like this game. I'm giving it a try. Like I said, I'm trying to unlock a new faction here. Marcolians, we're 3 out of 5 so far. I'm gonna switch back, Steve, since you joined. Since we're gonna switch gears a little bit here. Give me 1 second. We'll switch back here. And I think I have to reload. Let's go ahead and play some Champions Arena again. How's your Friday night going, Steve? I saw you were talking on Twitter earlier this afternoon. How was that? Was that crypto specific or Web3 or what was that topic? Let's go ahead and claim these rewards here. And get a raid. Level 10. Alright, this should be pretty fast. So Steve, a BitBoy video came across my feed today. I haven't had a chance to watch it. I watched like the first, I don't know, I think I watched like the first 2 minutes of the stream. And it was basically BitBoy crying and basically begging for forgiveness. I never like to see people down and see people not in good shape. So I don't know what happened. Do we know exactly what and why he's basically so distraught? I mean, I know you mentioned that they kicked him out of his company, but he had to have done something to piss people off, right? Like he was always a controversial personality, from what I understood. He was very, I would say, cocky and antagonistic, maybe, is probably accurate. But I don't know what he did wrong. I mean, his brand was always kind of being an asshole. But do you know what specifically he did that basically cratered his life in the last week or two? Steve just wants to make you salty on getting hacked on Gala games. Oh no, Steve, I don't want to. No, I'm only playing Champions Arena because we were playing parallel for like the last hour. So, in theory, that is a group that's going to look for ETH new coins to buy early, but it's a meme group. Okay, your first time with them, put you on stages and talk and get followers. Gotcha. So Steve's saying BitBoy got SIM swapped, and because of that, he got hacked for a lot of money. And he put out a video saying, "I'm going to sleep like a baby today because I didn't lose anything." That doesn't sound like a good thing to do. He also yelled at a lot of his staff on videos. Oh. So he's just kind of being an ass, and they kind of had enough of it, basically, is what I'm taking. Like he pushed people's buttons one too many times, and they said enough. Sounds like. Yeah, it's unfortunate, obviously.
Let's do this.
Protection of ice.
Let's see, 30.
Sharp like
I guess this is what, 30. Level 30. Should probably play like a normal game here. I can't one-shot these characters, I don't think. Yeah, when you get SIM swapped and your Twitter is hacked, it isn't a great look to call your followers dumb for clicking on the links. Yeah, that's absolutely. That is not. That's not called for. It's definitely not something you want to do. There are rumors he's on drugs again, but he says they're just drugs to help him work out legal stuff. I've never heard of a legal drug, meaning a drug that you take to get legal advice. I don't know. That doesn't seem to make sense, but hopefully he gets to a better spot and he's able to recover from this I would say down period. He has a lot of weight. Oh, he's lost a lot of weight. Okay, that's good. So I don't know. I heard about just recently. Not. I guess I'm not following this stuff, but the whole all those weight loss drugs. Like there's two types of like or I guess people that have diabetes take the drugs for weight loss, and they're prescription only. But I guess it's been a big fad in for just people that are trying to lose a lot of weight. I found out about it because I was talking to one of my friends, and she was telling me that people, like in a wedding party that she was participating in, were taking all these weight loss drugs, designer weight loss drugs, and I'd never heard of them before. But apparently they work really well, but apparently they have also some pretty bad side effects, and also apparently they if you stop taking them, you gain all the weight back. So I'm not like Dr. Sanjay Gupta or any kind of doctor, but it sounds like a double-edged sword. So, drugs to help you get in shape are legal if you're not in pro sports. Oh, yeah, right. No, I thought you meant he was taking drugs to help him with a legal like legal case or lawsuit or something. Not that they're legal like um you know lawful to take. Sorry. I was like, is this like a new type of brain drug that makes you smart and be like a lawyer? No, so you're saying they're not illegal. Gotcha. What's the earning potential with Champions Arena, LSTOs? I have no idea. I know it's expensive to buy the NFTs to earn. My understanding is that people with just like basic NFTs on the first week of launch are earning about $40 in Gala per day. But that was in the first couple days. I don't know how much they're earning now with Gala dropping in price and also with more people earning, maybe. I don't know what the ROI is. I just know the NFTs are expensive. And even Bulldog has said he doesn't advise people to buy the NFTs to earn in this game because you probably won't make your money back, if that makes sense. But I don't know. Guy just wants to work out. Hey, nothing wrong with that. That's what creatine's for, right? Don't need any prescription for that. Clearly not a good time to start a new Gala game right now. Yeah. The company's like Ring Games and Stella Fantasy is kind of like a disaster right now. So, yeah. But I mean, honestly, I'm not playing the game to make money. I actually enjoy the game. It's kind of a fun game to play. So, that's why we're playing it. Not to make money. Just to have fun. Steve is saying if it's a normal Gala game, you spend thousands and earn hundreds, or play for free and earn a few dollars. Yeah, basically at this point, I've spent probably like $35, and I'm not going to make any money, which is okay with me. It's just entertainment, so I don't really care. The thing is, they have never discounted what they sell. You're still shocked people buy. Yeah, I mean, the NFTs are expensive. Like if I wanted to mint Vera here as a legendary champion, I think they said it was like $1,300. I don't know. We could check. We could check the math here. Like if I go to the estate and I go to mint. Like if I wanted to mint, where is she? Yeah, she's not even showing here. I think it's because, oh, here she is. Yeah, why not? Well, I think I can't even see how much. It basically costs, I think, 6 minting scrolls. No, maybe more. It's more than 6. Because I think you get 5 minting scrolls for like $300. So it must be like 30 minting scrolls to mint her. Anyways, it's well over $1,000 to mint that card to be able to earn with her. And yeah, that's expensive. I mean, I guess in the grand scheme of things, it's like what? It's like buying a Jotun. Jotun's about $1,300, right? So it's basically like if I wanted to mint this card, it would cost me like buying Jotun. And most people aren't going to buy Jotun, right? And then even if I unlocked her, she's only one champion out of 4 that I'm going to earn with in my arena matches, I think the ROI would have to be, it would probably take me over a year or more just to ROI on that one character, is my guess. I don't know. I haven't done the math. So it's just a guess. Yeah, make sure to lock her back. That's exactly what I did. I don't want to dismantle her by accident. That would be that would be catastrophic for me. Being in Gala is why you love Splinterlands so much. Splinterlands is super cheap for Gala stuff. Well, that is buying Yoden now. When you got him new, he was like 30 bucks, so 300 for a max. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Gala is just expensive. I mean, it's a different player, different environment for sure. Let's do this. You got, I need to farm something. I need to get a chest I can sell on the market to get some more gems, ideally. So I'd like to be able to unlock a new champion. Let's go ahead and do another arena battle. See if we can win one of these. You were looking at land in Alluvium, and our land is a walk in the park compared to those prices. Yeah, I mean, land in Alluvium is more expensive to buy probably a single piece, but I don't think the, well, like land in Splinterlands is expensive, I guess, because you got to stake the cards and the DEC, and buy the starter packs, and buy the land. I mean, I guess it adds up, right? Oh, we're gonna get wrecked here. Level 80 and level 73. This is not a fair match. So Alluvium's land is 2,000 to 6,000 per land. What does that even do for you? 2,000 to 6,000? Like, how are you gonna earn that back? So Elsteos is saying not even knowing how much ROI they can bring. Yeah, I mean, it's pure speculation, right? Yeah, I don't know. I can't do it anymore. I can't. The Web 2 thing, like, or I mean the Web 3 thing. Like, I'm just. I was talking to Steve. Steve and I were talking the other day, and I'm just like, I'm just done for now. I just want to play some games, hang out, you know, on stream, and I don't want to put any money into any more projects. I don't want to do any of that. I'm just done. just tapped out. I just not even tapped out from a like dollars perspective. I'm just tapped out from a mental perspective. Like, I don't want, you know, there's just so many crap projects, and I just don't want to, you know, all these companies are just disappointing me way too much. Yeah, not Splinterlands specifically, but I mean just like Ring Games and even Gala Games and just all these companies in this space, just not building a lot of trust. Let me put it that way. The cheapest you saw for Alluvium was like $1,500 for land. Yeah, what does land in Alluvium do for you again? Is there like a game mode for land? I don't even know. So I have not been keeping up with Alluvium, nor Star Atlas, nor Axie, none of those other games from 2021. I just surrender. I know. There we go. Makes you wonder. It makes you wonder, honestly, if the next bull run for crypto, due to macroeconomic factors, it doesn't happen until 2025. Let's say like 6 to 12 months after the Bitcoin halving. I mean, what projects are still going to be around and functional in basically a year, like 12 to 18 months. I don't know. We'll look at level 97. Jeez. We're getting... So I will say, so a bad thing about Champions Arena, the matchmaking for the arena is ridiculous. Like, his whole team can one-shot me on the first turn before I even make a move. There's no way I should be playing this team when I'm essentially unranked in arena. They need to fix the matchmaking because I can't even cancel out of this match. Like, I should just surrender right now, but I can't even surrender yet. So basically they're just going to kill me and then the game's going to be over, but from a player experience perspective, it's a horrible player experience because I have no chance. Like, even if the player in this PvP mode just autoed his team, I have no chance of beating him. It would be like a champion player fighting a bronze player. There's literally no way you can win. So it's just a waste of time. There's no way this match should even be happening. You got like 25,000 sleeping in Splinterlands. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot, Elysios. And the current FUD we've seen for over months now, so I'm also going slow on any new games to avoid getting overexposed. Yeah, and that makes sense. That's definitely makes sense. Stella Fantasy is wild. Rumors are starting to form. Yeah, I haven't been in Discord, Steve, for Stella Fantasy over the last 24 hours. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I went on my Stella Fantasy rant earlier on stream, so you can catch the replay and see all the nice, happy things that I said about Stella Fantasy. No clue what land in Illuvium does. You think it makes you produce some gas that can be used by your main character to catch monsters? Okay. Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm probably going to get in trouble for saying this, right? But I think Gala Games, even though I'm playing a Gala game right now and I think it's fun, I think there are certain aspects of Gala Games that's shady, right? That's untrustworthy as a consumer, and I don't trust them as a company. Illuvium, when I was listening to the developers of Illuvium talk about their game in 2021, I just laughed at their vision. How they said, oh yeah, we're starting to create a game from scratch. You know, my brothers developed games before. We're gonna have a game ready to go by January of 2022. I just laughed. I'm like, you guys have never developed a game in your life, and you have no idea what you're getting into. And then basically they were saying at the time, yeah, we just like these 2 or 3 types of games, and we're just going to copy them and make our own version of the game as a copy and put it on the blockchain. But no rhyme or reason, no understanding of how they would work together, or if they would work together at all. Basically not being creative and creating their own game, just basically taking games they've played before, just basically copying them and just putting them on the blockchain to make money off them. I was like, this company's a scam. Sorry, Illuvium, you're a scam. I'm just saying. But and then Star Atlas, when Star Atlas came online and they said, oh, we're gonna do this big futuristic MMO on the blockchain, and we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. I was listening to what they're gonna do, and like, how the hell are you gonna code that? Like, a AAA studio would take 3 to 5 years to do that with a dev team of like 100 plus, and you're gonna do it on a blockchain, no less, with a team that's never done anything like this before, and you're gonna outsource all the development and art because you can't do it in-house. Good luck. Good luck. Pretty much anyone that put money into Star Atlas is just burned their money because you're never gonna see it. I mean, by the time the game comes out with anything of substance, it's gonna be too late. It's never gonna live up to the hype. So, I'll get off my soapbox. Those 3 games from 2021 and those 3 companies, I don't know. I just don't think that's the future of Web3. Maybe Gala under new leadership and new management
Let's do this.
could salvage something as a game publisher. Like, you know, this is a quality game. Like, I enjoy this game. This is a good win for Gallo. But again, I'm not playing it for the blockchain play and earn pieces of the game. And so I don't know. Again, I probably shouldn't be saying that on stream, but that's just how I feel about those companies. They feel all shady to me. And if they were on the New York Stock Exchange or the NASDAQ exchange, I would definitely not have anything to do with them in my personal portfolio. That's just me though. All right, let's see. Steve is saying rumors are starting to float that we're getting the BTC EFTs next month. Well, that would be good news for crypto. That would be good news. We're getting wrecked here in Arena for sure. So LSDOs is in Canada, and banks are implementing their own centralized crypto too soon. So their own CBD, or was it the central digital currency? Government issued crypto? I can get, oh, here we go, here we go. Here's our chance. This is our chance to be able to win this arena match against this team that's higher level than us. We got the crit rate up, and we got the element where we can get our freezes out there. So we got a bunch of crits on AoE, and we froze half their team. Alright. That's a good turn. That's a good turn. So that could change the battle for us. Let's see here. Let's go ahead. Put this here. Let's take out this guy.
Divine retribution.
Yeah, I like the gameplay of Champions Arena. Like I said, it's a fun game. It's a fun game to play. Let's go ahead and get our shield out. That's one good thing about Splinterlands. You trust the team even if you don't always agree with their decisions. But some of those other game companies are shady. AF. Yep. I agree. I agree. Just don't leave you with a good feeling. That's for sure.
Ready to chop.
Oh, we're gonna be able to get our another elemental AoE off here. This is huge. Should be able to win this one. Also, any MMORPG out there can easily go Web 3, but the real question is how do you build your tokenomics on an MMORPG so it's not inflationary and that it's built to gain value over time? Yeah, good question. You know what I would love to see? LSDOs? I never played World of Warcraft, so I couldn't speak to that game. But I would love to see Elder Scrolls Online fork and just do a Web 3 version of that game. Just to see what they could do. Like, they would just fork it. Just like take the Elder Scroll Online servers and everything they built there, just put it on a blockchain, just to see what happens. Like, the code's already done, right? I think it would be amazing. I think it would be revolutionary. But they don't want to do it because they probably figure it would, you know, destroy their existing game. But I think it would be amazing. And I think they could do it in under 12 months, basically. That's the main challenge, and as soon as someone finds that good tokenomics, everyone will follow that recipe and we'll finally start seeing more good games. Yep, I agree. So Steve is saying, not sure if people really know, but they say the BlackRock one is why they will approve them all, but still just rumors. Yeah, I mean, if you can buy crypto with an ETF in your 401k, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. That's when all the big money starts flowing in. You think that Splinterlands is still in the best place in Web3 with its connecting to Hive? Yeah, I'm not sure if Hive is the best blockchain, but for what Splinterlands needs it for, it's very good, obviously. The real issue with big games having tokens is they don't need one. Just use USDC in your marketplace and have a fee on transactions. Yeah, don't even use crypto, right? Just use, well, I mean, use USDC, but yeah, just use a stable coin, and yeah, don't even create your own token. That could be the easiest way to do it. If I forget who makes Elder Scrolls. It's not Bethesda. It's I forget the gaming company. It's a bigger one for sure. But in any case, please create Elder Scrolls Online on the blockchain using USDC. Take my money. Take my time. Oh, that would be fun. Of course, then all my assets in Splinterlands would probably go to zero, but you know, Web3 would have made it by then, so there you go. They also approved the changes to how companies can account for BTC now to make it easier to have them on the books. Nice, I did not see that, but that's good news. Any type of legal, accounting, and regulation things that help make things easier is a good thing in my mind. Web3 isn't supposed to be about tokens, it's supposed to be about owning your in-game assets that you earn. Why not just sell them for cash if people are willing to buy them? Yeah, simple concept, right? You would think. Like, all these geniuses, like at Blizzard and EA and all these game studios, you know, it's like, you're like, hey, how do we innovate? How do we disrupt the market? How do we get a competitive advantage? It's not rocket science. The thing is to be a disruptor, well, it implies you're going to disrupt something. And that means if you're disrupting your own product, that can be scary. But, you know, look at the key disruptors in the innovation technology space. Apple, as an example. I mean, that's what they do for a business, is they disrupt and they innovate. And their stock seems to be doing pretty well. So if I'm a Web3 game and I have IP that's already successful, I have savvy developers, I'm going Web3. And I'm going to disrupt, I'm going to innovate, and I'm going to be first to market. And that's probably why I'm not a CEO of any AAA gaming studio. But if I was, look out. Elstios is saying old games like Entropia Universe did just that, having a MMORPG with a real-life economy back in 2006. But if you look under the hood, it's more of an online casino than a game. Meaning you were paying to buy armors, gun, ammo, and go hunting and getting loot was 100% RNG and like playing a slot machine. Elstios, are you familiar with RuneScape at all? I think it wasn't really official, but wasn't there always like in that MMORPG, wasn't there always like a market off the game that was used, that was leveraged? Even though it wasn't blockchain, it was still, you know, pretty common knowledge. Steve saying the old rules for how companies had to report crypto was wild. Yeah. Alcios is saying we're sometimes making more than you spend on gearing, but most when the casino was playing you with the 51% chance to screw you, so you are not getting back enough loot to cover your runs. Okay. someone that's played WoW at the highest level, all it would have done is let our big guilds earn money farming the top bosses that would have just kept us in the game longer. Yeah, but isn't that the whole point for the company? You're not playing WoW now, right? And you're not giving them any money. So isn't that to their benefit to keep you as a paying customer and dedicated to spending time in their game? So that's kind of the whole point, right? And these solo players could have had the best items if they just spend the cash to go play PvP in. You really don't see the downside. Not everyone is down to big guild play and deal with politics. Okay. Ostios is saying there's always gold sellers since the dawn of time in MMORPGs. But it's against terms of service for a while to do that now and bannable. Yeah, but imagine if it was built into the game itself. And as Steve mentioned, the game just took a small commission or a fee off of the transactions in the marketplace or in the game. So that you had your assets in the company's database. You could buy and sell them. There was a market. You know, it just keeps players in your game. It keeps you with a steady stream of market revenue on fees. Why not add them to your terms of service, and why not encourage it? It just seems to make sense. Call me crazy. Or you can call me Tails. Either way. But again, any MMO Web3 can't work based only on grinding stuff in the game. Otherwise, it will be botted to death until it has no more value. So the question is, how do you do it? Some people bought planets for 150,000 US dollars in Entropia Universe. Whew, pricey. Well, I mean, look, how much was that region of land sold for? Do you remember, Steve, what the highest region sold for during the bull run in 2021? I think it was some silly number. Like, I want to say it was over $150,000 that someone paid for a region of land in Switzerland. I don't know. It was a lot of money. Maybe it was 75,000. I don't know. It seemed like a lot of money at the time. Like, I was like, if I had a region of land, yeah, I would have sold for that. It's basically what I told myself when I heard that. It was a lot, though. Others bought asteroids in the game for $25,000. Holy cow. Steve saying it was over $130,000 for that region. Ank saying 700,000. I thought that's what it was, Ank. I thought I was going to say 700,000. I was like, no one paid 700,000, right? That seemed way too much. But that's a number that it came into my head too. I thought 700,000 was the amount. Because when I heard it, I was like, man, if I had a region, holy cow, I'd be rich. Steve is saying, don't get me wrong, all games die at some point. The best gear will be super cheap, but then they just release the next patch, up the levels, and there we go again. WoW wasn't just grinding, in his opinion. You had to be able to beat the first dungeon and get all the gear. Steve feels like he should have sold a track, but you would have lost that money in Celsius. Oof, yeah, double whammy. Planet Calypso in Entropia Universe sold for $6 million? What? How have I never heard this, LSDOs? Is this true? Can you DM me in Discord the link to an article on that? I've never heard that before. I would have thought I would have heard of Entropia Universe if someone bought a planet for $6 million. Now, I've heard people do crazy things in, what's that space game? The multiplayer space game that's turn-based with all the guilds and stuff. I forget what it's called. That was, yeah, I don't know. But I've heard people have spent tons of money in that game. But I had never heard $6 million. You played that game for 10 years. Wow. That's a long time to play a game. I don't think I played any game for 10 years in my entire life. Man, imagine if you could just get a working economy with a good game in Web3. I mean, it can't be that hard, right? It can't, like some blind squirrel of a company has to stumble upon it if all these buffoons and idiots can't figure it out that get paid all this money as CEOs. Some random guy in a garage is going to figure it out. And it's not rocket science. I can't believe it's rocket science here, guys. Maybe I'm oversimplifying it. I don't know. Maybe we need to do a Kickstarter or a GoFundMe. Maybe we need to talk to some VCs because it can't be this hard. It really can't. Just for some reason, the game companies don't want to let us do it. Yeah. You got offered $25,000 for your land and sandbox, Inc. Oof. Yeah, I mean, if someone offered me $25,000 for my keep in Splinterlands, I would sell it. I'd be like, where do you want me to send it to? I don't know Sandbox, though. I don't know if that's good or a bad deal in Sandbox. Alright, here we go. Another raid. Level 45. Maybe AI programming in a few years will make it a lot easier to make a good-looking game. Yeah, I mean, you still have to program the game itself, though. Graphics may become easier, sure. You bought it for $200, Hank? Oh boy. Hopefully you sold it. Hopefully you sold it for $25,000. Not financial advice. Let's see if we can get this raid taken care of. It's a level 45, so I should probably pay attention here, not mess up. What's my IGN on Discord, Lustios? It's since Discord changed the tags or the names, I think it's underscore SYNIST3R underscore. Is I believe the official name. But you'll see me in the Mav chat as Sinister. SYNIST3R as the display name.
Let's wrap this up. Divine retribution.
But in the last bullet, at one point, your Splinterlands account had a value of 900,000. Yeah, that's really nice. 900,000? That's a good number to wake up to and see in the morning. That is a real good number.
I took a wrong turn.
Here, order away.
Let's see. Raid's taking a while. The good news is I know Champions Arena's gameplay good enough after a week that I can kind of play and talk at the same time, so it's not totally a disaster. Like Parallel, I don't know any of the cards on either side, so I just have to focus too much to talk and play that game, unfortunately. Steve likes Splinterlands, so you don't want to sell all your stuff. Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. But, yeah, I mean, at this point, $900,000 in the bank would feel pretty good.
Ready to chop.
Hank still has it. It's a premium land. So I'm curious, Hank, because I don't know Sandbox at all. what makes a land premium in Sandbox? Is it just the location? Like what's next to your land? Is your neighbor, does your neighbor make your land valuable in Sandbox?
Freeze.
So Hank did sell his sand tokens. He bought for 5 cents and sold for $8. That's a good day at the office. That's a good day. Let's get some more lapis there. Another raid. Let's go. Cryptomancer just sent something out on Discord. What did Cryptomancer send? I'm trying to read here. Oh, CREC is now available for testing in the Mavs. So they released CREC on Mavs chat. Do you guys want to test CREC on Mavs? There are 3 Sinisters. Yeah, just find the one on Mav chat, LSTOs, and just direct message me from there, or I can find you in Discord and message you. If you guys want, we can go to Mav server and test CREC. They just released it.
Let's do this.
So let me go ahead and finish this raid, and maybe if you got Steve, I don't know if you want to hop on and Discord voice, and we can do some challenges, and test CREC on the Mav server. Okay. Let's do that. Let me just finish this raid and switch over the stream to Splinterlands. Give me a second here, and I'll dial you up on Discord.
Here, order away.
You got 3 gold foil and 37 normal. Steve, was that for our group buy? Or was that for the Mav server? Because they haven't released the airdrop until Tuesday, right? So you're just talking about the Mav server, right? I'm excited to get the airdrops from that group buy after all this waiting. It's been a minute since Ancient Redwood, so. And thank you for doing that group buy, by the way. All right, let's go ahead and let me get the stream here switched over to Splinterlands. Everyone, we'll test this out here. Go ahead and get that. I don't know if I have a a frame for OBS for YouTube, but we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. Let me give me a second. I'll try this out on the fly. Never good to do that on the fly, probably, but. What is Mondroy? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. What's the URL for the Mav server? Is it mavs-sl? Yeah, there it is. mavs-sl.com. That's weird. Very weird. Is this the real Cryptomancer? Am I getting fished right now? This has Discord been hacked? Was it always mavs-sl.com? That was mavs-sl.splinterlands.com. Let's check Discord. Let's check Discord. In the meantime, let me try and bring back. Let's see if I can bring back the stream. Oh, hey. All right. Well, we've got the Splinterlands TV chat in the bottom, but that should work. That's fine. Okay. You get 10,000 packs. So our group will get 41. Okay. While we're waiting, Steve, let me pull up Discord. Sorry for the delay, everyone.
Yeah, hopefully we get at least 3 gold foils to sell. That would be kind of cool.
That would be. Hey, Steve, welcome.
Gold, ancient redwoods that I've been trying to sell, but I forgot that they would get taken down, so they went off the market for a while.
Oh, so we're going to still get some DEC from that, huh?
Yeah, we'll still get DEC for that, and I'm hoping at this point, like since no one's been pushing me to sell them, I want to wait for land to go live because then I think maybe we'll get a pickup in the market.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
On those gold legendaries.
So is this the real Mav server? It seems like
the one I linked you is.
Yeah, so you logged in and it's working for you?
Uh-huh.
You're able to see C-Rec?
Uh-huh. I already got him and I leveled him up.
Oh, look at you. Mr. Fancy Pants.
I have a maxed one.
All right, hold on a second. Yeah.
Oh, what is your name in game again?
Did you really just ask that question, Steve?
Is it just Sinister or is it Sinister 3?
It's SYNIST3R.
So SYNIST3R. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have you, like I haven't challenged you on the map server before, so.
Gotcha.
I had to type your name in.
Yeah. All right, so I think we're back live here. Okay. So this airdrop, let's check the status. C-Rack. I got 2 gold foils, so you got more than me.
Send me one so I can play with it gold. No, just joking.
Sure. Yeah, I'll send you. As long as I win more with my regular foil. Let's see. Can I send you directly?
I would think you can.
Where is it?
Here, I'll try to send you a normal one. And the craziest trade all time, a normal one for a gold one.
Yeah. Seems like a good trade. All right, so let me level this up. I only got Zerial here. I can test out Zerial as well. I don't have that card. All right. C-Rec. Got Bloodlust, Return Flyer, Magic Reflect, Self Heal, Amplify. All right. Let's challenge away, yeah?
All right. And let's hope we get water.
Yeah.
Do you want to play him or should I? Oh, this has a new rule.
Knocking on Heaven's Door. All monsters start with one
Oh,
health.
all monsters start with 1 health and Little League, so we can't even use it.
Yeah, surrender. All right.
I hope they don't accidentally have it set to always do that. Oops. No, not battle.
Yeah, that would be
Challenge.
bad if everything was set to that.
To do the Heaven's Door. Okay, no, it's not. Okay,
Yeah.
so, but magic only. Boo.
Yeah. Let's surrender here. Let me see.
I'll surrender this time.
Ellis
Oh, no, you're faster than me.
Did I get your message on Discord? Let me check.
Who are these names?
I did. I did get your message, Ellis Dios. I sent you a response. All right.
Yeah, we were 13 packs short of a 41 guaranteed, so I went ahead and bought 13 more the other day.
Oh, that makes sense.
I was like, because I was like, I'll go ahead and throw in a little more money so we can get a little more DEC back. I'll probably lose a little bit in the transaction, but I do get the packs. So
yeah, you get the packs, and I mean, I would have done it if you didn't do it. So
yeah,
just makes sense to do for the group.
boy, they make it. They really need to include
A water.
a challenge mode where you can like pick what you're doing.
There we go.
Sure.
Go ahead and use them if you want. I'll just use a regular
Okay.
29 mana team with no inclination towards what you're going to use. I will use. What would I normally use here if I was in modern? Let's just play it like modern champion battles, Steve.
Okay, so try to just play modern.
Mm-hmm. What would I use for a tank here? Probably that. That's too much. Maybe this. Oops.
Isn't it weird seeing all the gold cards?
It's just weird seeing all the cards. I don't have any of these cards. And then I have to figure the modern ones out of all this mess.
Spirit Miners Beta, huh? Yeah, okay.
There. Is there better?
I'm going to play a card I don't usually get to play. Okay. We'll see how this works.
All right, I think I've got my team. Give me a second, sorry. It's taking me a little bit longer. Okay. So I just picked what I would, if I was in Champion Modern, what I would play here as an example.
Well, that's an interesting play. You have that sneak there.
Mm-hmm.
The sneak blast and the blast
try and use
anywhere.
Scatter Shot and Sneak when I can for Jotun, but I don't even own Jotun, so don't ask me. I don't play Jotun, but if I did, this is what I would play. So
This is going to be interesting. Because it really depends where your scatter shot goes.
yeah. Oh, I got stunned right away. Almost killed myself. Oof, that return fire.
I do have a cleanse though in the back.
Yeah. I think I'm in trouble. That return fire with amplify is just brutal.
Yeah, he's got his own amplify, and then he returns both types of damage.
Oh, look at that bloodlust. Oh, jeez. Like
You're ahead of me. I need to speed the battle up, or I should watch on your stream. I wasn't watching while we made teams because I didn't want to see what you were doing.
Yeah, Sirak, I mean, that bloodlust is because he doesn't even have to be fast. He just has to amplify it back at you and gets like he had he ended up with 7 speed.
Yeah, like see, this is the play that I thought about with him. That I was like, you don't. He's slow, but he bounces everything back, and since he's slow, he might bloodlust just from bouncing back big hits, and then he's going to speed up a little bit, and he's going to start getting ridiculous once he gets bigger.
Yeah, I mean, the end of the game was 7 speed, so that's pretty fast. Yeah, that was, well, I mean, so Jotun maybe not the best choice.
No, and obviously, one of the counters to play against him will be on how to beat him is going to be, and this is just another card that's going to be making Dispel better.
Yeah, Dispel for sure. Like a Spellsmith is good for a neutral card. I'm gonna use them this time. I mean, and you have to use them. You can't necessarily expect. You have to use like a regular team, but I think everyone's gonna have to expect them nowadays.
Yeah. Like you can make a team with him this time, and I'll try not to blatantly try to counter him. But then if we're going to keep doing this, we probably should try to look for some blatant counters.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
The blatant counter is going to be the giant killers for sure. Is what's going to snipe us.
Yeah, giant killers and
affliction as well. Obviously, it helps. But let's see.
It's funny because I think a lot of people said he's such a good reverse speed play, but I'm like, I'm not sure because Bloodlust makes him fast by the end of the match. And so, did the challenge not come through?
I did. I accepted it. I'm in the middle of the screen. I'll just let me start over because I don't know how I got into this battle. Let's just anyways. Oh, I'm just
that was weird.
Random. Anyways, what was I gonna say? The server doesn't have any soulbound cards, so you don't have any like Kuru Mastermind or Coastal Sentry or anything like that. So that's you can't really test it with the modern cards that you would want necessarily, because like a Paciblis team, most of the not most, but a lot of the stuff you would use with a Paciblis team doesn't look to be available on the server.
Yeah, and I kind of like Kelia with him because I think you want that speed boost.
Makes sense.
Like I did 2 speed boosts, so then he starts with 3 speed. And that's how I thought I would try playing him, is Kelia decks with speed boost in the back, with repairs, heals, cleanses, like that combo of that I did there with the obviously the heal, repair, cleanse, speed up is such a good backup to him. And then if you have more mana, you can do more interesting things. All right, 32 mana with these teams. 32 mana.
Yeah, we don't have any soulbound cards. You can't do martyrs or weapons training. Yeah, I don't know. I think they made a mistake putting on this Mav server without the soulbound cards, because you need to be able to.
You can maybe mention that.
Yeah,
to crypto. I don't know if they could do that quickly or not, though.
But you can't test a card like this without having cards that people use every day. Like people use Martyr, people use weapons training, people use Coastal Sentry. So these are cards that you can't test it with that are critical for the balancing of it. So it's a mistake in my mind if they don't do that. You heard it here first. Oh, so close. So
Run out of time.
yeah, me too. I just can't see. Instead. There we go. Why not?
Yeah, Elistio does have an interesting one. So instead of using the speed up, you go Possibilis with Bakjeri in front to slow them down, and Sirek behind as a reach attacker. Though I don't know that you want to hide him because he bounces back every type of damage.
Yeah, but the thing is he's going to get maybe 1 or 2 bloodlusts by the time he gets to the front, and then he should be a beast. Because Bakjir will take at least 2 turns to get through usually.
So you're relying on him cleanse with his own self heal. So I decided to do a Wraith kind of turtle deck with a double repair, which is a deck I would play sometimes.
Yeah, I didn't
in
build
32
any
mana.
additional heal, which could be a mistake. He may not have enough with 1 by himself.
Yeah, you don't have a shatter, which is going to make this tough on you because my double repair is going to work.
Yeah. GG's. Yeah, so I think
if you don't bring a shatter or something to be able to get through. You did have a cripple, but it's just too slow.
Yeah.
By itself, a single cripple.
Yeah, you'd have to bring like double heals with that cleanse, basically. Like I needed to bring Mardali Guardian and possibly
I think she's almost an automatic behind him because he's so slow and he reflects damage back that you want to be able to keep him alive. You want to keep healing him, and that's where you want to cleanse. I think Kelp Initiative can work to save a little mana, or you use the mage that I used because then that speeds him up. But you definitely want to let him heal.
Yep.
Yeah, the only card that I used there that I think was maybe a little extra of a counter was I did use the Affliction guy in the second position, but he's pretty normal so that if you're bouncing back arrows, they hurt more with that. So I didn't think I was too challenging there. 50, but evens, we can't use them. Darn, that would have been a good match. Oh, and it was Lost Legendaries. You hit battle. There might be people actually on that you can match up with right now, but unless you're actually in Champion League, you're not going to be able to use them at high level.
Right.
We got this silly rule set. They never introduced that into the game yet, huh?
No, not yet. Well, I keep doing that. Just muscle memory.
Oops. I'll accept yours.
Oops.
Poison, no healing. Odds. I mean, technically, you could try to use him here, but I don't think this would be a rule set you would normally use him.
Yeah, it exited me out when I hit decline on your challenge, so I can't.
Oh. Okay, I'll just surrender. And then if I do a refresh, did you send another challenge or not yet?
Yes.
I don't see it.
I'll just. Do you see it? No.
No, I don't see it.
Oh my goodness. I broke the game.
Do you want me to send one to you?
Sure, go ahead.
Did you get it?
Yes.
Oh, was water not available?
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice. I was looking at the rule sets and I was like, oh, those are okay. And then you gave up. And I was like, oh, was water not there? Because I didn't look at that first.
I looked at the water first.
Oh, no water again.
They really don't want us to test.
Yeah, it's like if you guys really want the card tested, you have to let us. You have to make it so water comes up more often. All right. Again, not ideal, but do you want to try them or you want me to?
Go ahead and try. Just switch back and forth.
Yeah.
What would I use
Okay,
here?
so
38 mana. No neutrals. We don't have Lux either. That's right. Oh, it's no neutrals. Kind of a tough one.
I'm not sure I love this team, but we'll give it a shot.
Yeah, my team is not good either. So,
Like, I don't think you would normally bring C-Rec to a game with no armor.
yeah, let's go with this. So I'm building this with no no thinking of C-Rec. Basically, it's why I built this team.
I kind of used the Elostios idea. A little bit different than what he threw out there. But his starters, so we'll see how they do against it's an interesting team. You're going to be taunting everyone except for C-Rec to that last position, and you lowered my melee attack there with the failed summoner, but I can see why you would play him there. He's a sniper target, right?
Once the taunt goes away, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was some lucky shooting to get not only hit my deep lurker, but to poison him. I do have 2 back row triages though.
Probably gonna need them.
Oh, my Bakshira's gonna die.
Ooh, that was a bad
Yeah.
miss.
All right, I got rid of your slow.
Is the Goblin Sergeant gonna be my MVP?
I mean, he's a good card there with the reach and the added melee damage to counteract my demoralize there from the deep lurker.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the deep lurker got a nice hit in there.
Goblin Sergeant for the win. Look at that.
You're ahead of me, so I hadn't seen it yet. Look at all those poisons going off.
Mondroid saying that C-Rec is kind of trash. You can't see yourself or himself ever using that one. Okay.
It worked really, really good the first time I used it. It beat up that Jotun team pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean he's kind of like a Robo Dragon Knight slash Almo. You know, what I mean, in that capacity, Jotun doesn't do well with. Plus, it was only 29 mana for a Jotun team. That's kind of like a bare bones Jotun team.
Yeah, but people will play Jotun in that situation sometimes
Oh yeah, yeah.
because there's a lot of good low level archer cards, which you did bring. But
Yes.
also playing armor. Sorry, I was watching the battle. I need to speed it up because I was watching it slower. 12 is too low mana. Mages only. And no legendaries.
Yeah, they need to really put the Solon cards in, I think, for it to be a good test. This is doable, right?
Yeah, you can use them here. So this is... Okay, so...
It's a bad rule set for him, though.
Yeah, it kind of is.
He's got no cleanses, and he's at a 1 speed.
You can have your repair heal, though.
Yeah.
You can come to the fight. Oh, I can't do what I was thinking about doing there.
It's just not smart to use a 1 speed monster in a Spreading Fury rule set. Let's see which is better.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Well, we'll see what you did.
I just did a mishmash of stuff.
Oh, my kitty's going to counter your. You're trying to make me miss.
Yeah. Oh, curse kitty.
Well, come on. In this rule set, kitty's like the go-to if you have it, and I do have one, so I'm used to doing that.
Yeah.
Wow, those thorns hurt though.
Amplify. Free amplify. With C-Rex.
Yeah, that amplify on him, that was nasty. You almost killed my my guy. Yeah. I got lucky. There was 1 HP left.
Yeah, and you get a
Oh,
resurrect.
he's
2 resurrects.
Yeah, but you're gonna get a bloodlust here on a reflect. I don't know. This is interesting.
You hit the dispel though, right?
I have a dispel, but he's not gonna target C-Rec for a while. It's kind of funny. His self heal is almost hurting you.
Yeah.
Because he's not getting that big hit and that extra speed when he does his attack.
Man, how did I not get rid of the dragon jumper? That 1 health is just like the end of me.
Yeah, and the Almo is just too hard for C-Rec to hit, so he could never get rolling.
Yeah. Mondroid is saying he has Return Fire and Magic Reflect, but Water vs. Water is more about Deep Lurker, Pelacor Bandits, Kuga Mastermind, Sandworm, Uraeus, or Demon Shark Flying Squid. Melee monsters he's bad against. Yep, absolutely. Yeah. The water versus water. Like you could see what I brought. Like my team was pretty much an all melee team. Um, with no shield or void, he's pretty squishy to those monsters. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, even I mean, he doesn't have like a health pool like Bakjira has. So you definitely need a cleanse and a heal behind him, which is kind of expensive, right? You're looking at 3 mana for Murdalic Guardian. You're looking at probably after Untame's out of there, you need 4 mana for the cleanse with the River Nymph. So you're adding an extra 2 cards and 7 mana just to keep him upright. So
Do you want to try at 17? That's pretty low.
no. Like Mondor is saying, with Bakjir at 6 mana, basically with weapons training, why would you use Searek? Bakjir is just a cheaper, better, more resilient version.
Oh, I hit battle. I got out of it though.
Elostios is saying, just like all cards in this game, everything is situational except a few combos like Lamacron or Mardiquara. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in certain situations, he'll do really well, but he's not an automatic win condition. That's why if you're going to pay like $30 for him on day one, it's a mistake in my opinion. I would not overpay for this card. Like, for example, like you have Ancient Redwood and Cane Haze from Rift Watchers already, right, Steve? Max level.
Yeah.
How much do you use those cards?
I I use uh Ancient Redwood a lot actually,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't use Cane Haste very much.
Yeah, I mean, between the two of those, like in the last, well, this whole season of Modern Champion, I think I've used Cane Haze less than 5 times and Ancient Redwood probably less than 3 times. So I don't use them that much. Like I'll use them from time to time, but this is back to basics, so that kind of sucks. Um, Again, if you're gonna, I mean, if the car is $30 a BCX, it's 11 BCX to max level it for champion. You gotta pay $330, dude. There's so many other things I could buy for $330. So I don't see it for me personally right now.
I don't know how quickly I'll buy it, but I will buy it. I'll see what the prices are like the first day. I don't think that'll be $30, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, just because at this point of the game, I'm looking at the card cost versus what I'm going to earn from it. And unless this card is going to keep me out of Champ 1, it better be reasonably priced or I'm not interested. That's why I passed on Zerial for the cost. I'm like, you want me to pay how much for this card? And how many games is this going to help me win in Champ? Not enough. Not enough to justify that cost. So that's just the way I look at things these days, but maybe that's not a great way to look at it.
No, this is an interesting one.
Yeah.
Wait. Do I not have him for some reason? Oh, that's weird. Apparently, I don't have Yasik.
I don't have them either. The airdrop didn't populate on the server.
Normally, I would use that here. So what do I want to do if I can't use Yasik? All right, I know what I want to do then.
This is probably a bad idea. We'll try it anyways.
Ooh, you went kitty with him. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, let's do
That's
this.
definitely gonna counter some of my play.
You got
but
2 scatter shots with blast, which is problematic for me.
Well, yeah, when I said I was going Kane Haste, that's really 40 mana on your side?
Yeah. Because the C-Rex 11 and Kitty and Oshur are 14, so that's already 25. Plus 7 is 32, I guess. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have used the Sea Stalker at 8 mana. Probably a
Yeah,
lot.
that was an interesting choice. That really gave me an advantage.
Yeah.
I think if you didn't use that, things could have been more interesting for you.
Yeah. I was trying to go for the Gusto there with its the snipe. The problem is I forgot it was Fog of War, so the snipe didn't. The snipe, if it wasn't Fog of War, the snipe would have avoided Almo, and it would have been a different match.
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah, that's why she was the wrong card to play in that situation.
I forgot the rule set.
That's why I did. Wow, this was still closer than I thought.
Mm-hmm. I still might win, right?
Oh no, yeah, you. It looks like you're gonna win. No, yeah, you won.
Even with that misplay with the snipe card.
Yeah, it was just too much heal.
Yeah, double.
And like you could have went more heal. See, that would have been what I thought you should have done.
Mm-hmm.
Is take her out and like put in maybe the tortoise, or if you probably have him on here, the 1-cost guy that heals and flies in the back row.
Yeah.
I just throw the albatross and then just some other random cards.
I just figured,
but he still won.
Yeah, it was pretty good battle. I just figured you were going to run Scattershot, so I didn't want to just throw an albatross and stuff that was just going to get sniped by Scattershot.
Yeah, like it's pretty normal for me to do anything I can in Fog of War to not attack the first position. And then since I'm expecting to see Almo, I'll put the what's his name there? Forget his name. Because he has the oppress with the good damage and the good speed, so he can actually hit Almo and he'll hit him for 8. So that would be a team I would normally play. You're pretty close to it. Though in that situation, I might have went Yasik instead and then different monsters, but I kind of recreated a Yasik deck.
Right, with the Scattershot cards. Yeah, and to Alistios's point, we can't really see how crazy it could get because we can't use Martyr, which Martyr is so meta right now. Like if you start martyring a Bloodlust card, like Jared Scar, in this case, C-Rec, yeah, things can get crazy pretty quickly, especially a self-healing martyred card like that.
Wow, this is interesting.
Yeah, you can use them if you want. I think it's your turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's Spreading Fury, Return Fire, and Thorns. Oof.
No, right?
Yeah. Let me see. Yes. Let's go there.
This is dangerous. But let's give it a shot. Yeah, the mana can go quick. Oh, wait. I left a lot of mana on the table. I'm an idiot. I have a misplay. Oh, well. I only used 41 mana. And I put a 0-cost monster on the board because I thought it was 41, not 49.
Oh. What are we going with here? Maybe? Probably not. All right. Oh, I have so much mana left over. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna run out of time here, Steve.
Make a team, sir. I left a lot of mana on the board, so
Okay. Oh well. Not a good team, but Mondred is saying Phineas range Rex Almo. Yeah, with his oppress.
can you see my little mistake there of playing the Torrent Fiend when I still had a ton of mana left?
Yeah,
One of these cards is.
I misplayed Remaster Kai. I just threw it in there because I was running out of time. I don't know if I have enough damage on this team.
What is that second to last card?
Rooney.
Is it a Rooney?
Yeah.
Okay, the picture didn't load for me.
Yeah, it's.
I could see why you would play that because of Thorns.
Yeah. I'm honestly I'm not gonna stake a Rooney on land because it's too valuable for my battles.
Oh well, that's why I own 6.
Yeah.
Because he is too valuable to not have in the game, and I realized that, so I didn't leave him for. Wow, down to 3. Oh, he's dead. You killed him. I don't know where you are in the battle.
It's not looking good for me.
Really? I think you won.
I don't know.
Yeah, you won.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't looking good, but you held on.
Yeah. See, the
I definitely made a big mistake there because I left 8 mana on the board. So that Torrent Fiend could have been some other very good monster that would have been helpful.
Yeah, it was close. Yeah. So I mean, it could go either way. Again, I think we need to see him with soulbound cards, with Martyr, with weapons training, with the Bacillus cards for water. Without that, you're really not testing, really how he's going to be used. So,
yeah, the life leech ended up like being really good for you because if that was just a normal mage, I would have bloodlusted on that reflection.
Yep. Yeah, we can do it, right?
Rooney can't miss, so
Let's try this.
that wasn't even scary. Oh yeah, you could do it here, huh? Okay, so super sneak with thorns. That's interesting. Oh gosh. Can't use that card either. So maybe I need to check if I have more. Randomly, I only have a level 2 Lily Shield Paw. I was going to try a Lily deck.
Uh, why am I having such a hard time? Shouldn't be this hard, right? All right, I'm gonna try that.
Oh yeah, see, you have a leveled up. We had the same thought of what to use, but I didn't have that card leveled up, so it messed up my idea.
All right.
I wonder if I have enough on my deck to level it up. I probably do, and I just didn't realize it, or just never leveled it.
Elistios is saying again, it depends if you play modern or wild, since soon in modern the meta will be shaped a bit once Untamed gets removed. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how this goes. I have a giant killer at least up front with repair and double heal, but you have shatter, which is going to be a problem. And Jared Scar, which is obviously another problem. See, there you saw me in this. Yeah, that shatter just really messes things up.
And then I went with the double triage in the back row to help me, and then the double repair again.
Yeah, that's a good play. Lone Boatman or Nova. And you got the double heal up front too. That double repair is what's slowing me down. I don't think the C-Rex hit anything this entire game. He's missed like every time he's attacked.
He's blind flying, right?
Yeah. Blind.
So
flying,
what's that?
1 speed. It's a mess.
Yeah, blind flying and a small speed advantage. That's going to put you in a bad spot.
I don't know. Well, he was hanging in there for a bit. He almost pulled it out. I mean, you just got too much sustainability with chances with that double repair, like the double.
Yeah, that was the real key thing there. But that was the only reason I brought those 2 melee monsters to a thorn match, you know.
Yeah.
And like Jared Scar there, if you bring him out and he's and you give him some protection to try to keep him alive, plus his bloodlusting, he you know, not a lot of people are going to see that coming like they normally might see that coming in Super Sneak.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of countered it, but the only play of yours that I thought was kind of interesting was the Gem Meteor. So with the scatter shot.
Yeah, because there was only one scatter shot play. I was hoping to get lucky. I mean, you had double triage, so if you don't have double triage there, it is a lot more effective.
I can actually see why you'd maybe want that with him, because since he's bouncing back a lot of damage, you'd be trying to weaken some people for him to maybe finish off.
Yeah,
with some
and
damage bounce backs and things like that, or just pop somebody. So yeah, I can see it now.
I mean, Gem Meteor has the piercing. It's like what, four damage with piercing there with scatter shot. So if you didn't have that double repair and the double triage, you would have lost a lot of your middle support there. I mean, it's just a bad matchup for Gem Meteor there.
No abilities.
Mondroid is saying that that's his next complaint. One speed in a faction that's pretty fast and not known for its reverse speed meta. Yeah, plus also remember that speed ramps up with Bloodlust. You can't control that. It's always going to get faster. So in reverse speed, it's a detriment as the game goes on. Your damage ramps up, but you get technically slower and miss more.
But I feel like you can get around that a few ways. We both showed you can play him with Kitty, and then I played that first time with Kelia. And the time I played him with Kitty, I think I would have won if I didn't play a 0-cost monster with 8 mana left on the board, because the match was pretty close. So
yeah,
if I would have had something there that was helping me, and not just weakening your archers a tiny bit.
Mm-hmm.
No legendaries. Otherwise, that would have worked.
Oops, I'll cancel mine. Nope.
Death only. um,
23 mana is pretty tight. Do you want to try it? It's possible with this rule set. Let me try it. Let me see if I can make it work.
Point. Oh, you want to try?
I'll try to make it work.
Let's see. So super sneak, that much mana. Okay, so normally. Oh, that's right. We don't have the. Oh no, we do have him.
Interesting.
I'm interested to see. It's kind of cool because the stream's a little behind, or I'm a little behind, or something, so I can watch you make your team now and see if I'm gonna win or not. Like, what do you use? Super sneak. He can't miss, so that's interesting. My wonder is what if you're gonna put him in the front or the back.
Yeah, it's not going to be in the front. I think that's what we have to do. Yeah,
That's an interesting play because he uses up so much mana.
Yeah, I want to see if he could kill your entire team by himself, basically, is what I'm trying. You can see half my team doesn't do any damage. But then you put Bakjir up front, so he doesn't have cripple, he doesn't have affliction, so it's probably not going to be enough, because best case scenario I could do...
Well, if he bloodlusts up, he might be hitting hard enough.
Yeah.
If he can actually get through all of my people in the back. If he can get through some of them before I get through your team.
Mm-hmm.
There's one bloodlust. Oh, you got rid of my armor there.
Now
that lets you get another one.
Now it could get interesting.
6 is not enough, though, is it?
No, I think I need 7.
Yeah, you would have needed. You would need 7. Oh wait, but you could bounce back enough
Oh
damage
yeah, with the return fire.
with the return fire. I do have 2 triages and a life leech in the back, but it is amplified return fire.
Hmm.
Oh, I died. I lost a guy to poison.
Yep. So
I don't think I can kill you anymore. Oh, I do have a cripple, though.
yeah.
Interesting. Oh, but my triage is going to go away. This is going to be so close.
Yeah. It depends if it's going to be a 3 or a 2 when the poison hits, basically.
Oh, my goodness. I'm going to die.
Yep. Yeah, the poison killed you instead of leaving you with 1 health. So I can't
Yep.
win. Shoot. Oh, look at this. Look at that, though. No. We're going to win.
I'm only healing for 5, so you're gonna barely win. Yeah. You're going to heal up and win.
Wow.
I don't know.
Even with the
Mondroid,
cripples.
that was impressive.
Even with the cripples. Still.
I mean, I would say that the poison team I played is one that I see quite frequently.
Yeah.
The
double triage.
Those 3 archers together, so.
Mm-hmm.
And then behind a Bakjira who slows everyone down, and then in a poison match, Bakjira just sometimes just at the end you just don't have enough DPS to kill him.
Yeah, and you have to realize that Sirak won that entire game by himself. The Cruel Sathrapod did no damage. The Dragon Spirit did no damage. And the Kelp Initiate did no damage. So he wiped that team along with Poison and Return Fire by himself.
Yeah, that automatic amplify just makes his bounce back so good. Because you don't have to play anyone else. I could try to use him in this.
Sure. What am I going to use? I think I have enough mana to do this. That's close. It's real close. Okay. Although, I like these dragon options, but I can't use dragons. Alright, I'm gonna try that. Add a martyr on each side. Yeah, that would have made it even quicker for Sirak in that last poison battle to go to work. You couldn't add 2 martyrs though, right? You could only add Mark's Rat. So
Oh, you got a poison? Again, you're getting those first round poisons on me.
that's what the acid shooter does. That makes him so
Oh,
good.
not every time for me when I use him.
Well, you must have a defective acid shooter then. He does shoot acid, right?
Oh my gosh, he just barely died. Those cripples were so good for you.
Yep. Grund. It's a beast.
Wow, you got another poison. Yeah, you got me. Think. Yeah, for sure. You have enough damage. Oh, and you got another poison just to finish me off.
All you
Would you have
doubters.
like a 90%? 4 out of 5? You got your poisons on that?
Yeah. Acid shooter for the win.
It was really the double cripples from Grund. Because if he didn't get double crippled, when he got healed up the second round, I think he would have had an extra HP, and then he wouldn't have died on the next round of Grund attacking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just barely did. He got the shield on the first hit and then 4 damage to finish.
And then a perfect 4. And with the double heal on the backside of those first 2 attacks, if he would have he would have possibly had 2 more HP if those heals would have been 4s instead of 3s.
Mm-hmm.
So Grund is a good counter.
Yeah.
It seems, because he attacks early. He doesn't have thorns, so he doesn't take the damage away, and then he takes away some of that big HP that makes him so survivable. You also played a Dispel. Evil
Did I?
person.
I don't think I
Yeah.
did. Oh, the psychic?
Yeah, Goblin Psychic has a Dispel.
Yeah, but Goblin Psychic's like an auto include,
I know.
no matter who you face.
Oops. I'll accept yours.
Okay. I just canceled.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
Wait.
Oh, we're all.
What happened? No, we're both canceling.
All right, you go ahead and send. I'll wait. Yeah, LSDOS, you're right. With Dragon and Bruise would have been playable there. So that's correct. In that match with Poison instead of Dragon Spirit. Nope.
Kind of funny when I try to surrender at the same time. It gives me an error.
Nope.
Mr. Little League.
Is Bruise available on the test server? I didn't see him.
Oh, here, I'm going to go check something really quick.
You can try and level up your Lily.
Yeah, just in case I want to try it.
Bruise is not a legendary, so let me do that.
Yeah, I have enough regular lilies to where I can level 1 up to max.
Yeah, there's no Bruise in the server either. So no Bruise, no
You could-
Soban reward cards.
You could send a match if you want.
Okay. So Steve, my dream is almost coming true.
No legendary.
My main account's almost going to be autonomous with Soban reward cards. A full deck, coming up, and then I'm just going to rotate my cards to another account and start cloning all over again.
Do you think that those cards will be around long enough, or that you really want to do that?
Yeah, if I max out my main account with Soban reward cards for champion, I'm just going to let it run basically Soban reward champion cards by itself and move all my cards to another account. Why wouldn't I? It can
Well, because you're gonna have to start over when the rest of us are gonna have complete soulbound decks, and so they're gonna be using those cards to beat you, and you're gonna have like level 1s and 2s for a while.
No, what I'm saying is my main account will have a full max champion soulbound deck. Now, when I move my cards to another account to play in champion, I'll still be able to win. I'll still be able to get the champion, maybe not champion 1, but certainly champ 2 with my deck. And by the way, my other soulbound reward card farms have at least gold level soulbound reward cards, so it's not like I'm going with nothing because they've been farming all this time too.
Oh, well, I thought you meant you were going to go to like a brand new account, not an account that had some cards on it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll be able to ramp that from gold to
Who's
champion
playing
with
it
a
this
level.
time?
I'll play it. Let's see.
Poison match, huh?
This is a bad team that I'm making right now.
Yeah, mine's interesting. This is kind of an interesting poison play. We'll see if it works.
I'm out of time too.
I was gonna say, yeah, you got to be running out of time.
My son came in and was asking me a question, so.
Oh, yeah, I heard somebody talking. That's interesting. You put him back there, huh? You're just hoping he's gonna survive.
Yeah, I misread the rule set. Sorry, I wasn't looking at it. I thought it was super sneak. Whoops.
I was like, what's he doing back there?
Oops. Yeah, so just ignore the Zenith Monk and the C-Rec. They're supposed to be super sneaking right now.
I went with an interesting play there with the one cost. I let her die the first round and put in a resurrect to bring her back. So now I have a non-poison triage.
Yeah, that's a nice play.
But but you had a magic reflect, so you stopped her.
A non-sneak attack magic reflect. Can you imagine if I win this? when I thought C-Rec would be sneak attacking for the first 4 turns.
Well, it is an interesting play in a poison rule set, right? Because basically he's going to self-heal in the back normally, but I actually blocked him from self-healing.
But he's still
Oh, that armor, that bloodlust.
Look at that. We still won and we weren't even trying.
Yeah. I don't know if I played the best team. I tried something kind of novel, and you know what ruined it? Was your Zenith Monk that you accidentally played.
Better be lucky than good, Steve.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you don't have that magic reflect in there, I would have been able to triage up, and with my life leeching monster and my high HP guy over there, I probably would have been able to keep them on the board a little bit longer, but instead they fell victim to poison.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll ever get a back row a cleanse?
Yeah. Why wouldn't we?
I don't know. They haven't introduced it yet. I wonder if it'll come out in Rebellion.
Mondre brings up a good point. I have to have the staked SPS to be able to run 2 accounts in Champion. That is true. That is a true point. Elstios says he should be playing daily to gain more SPS and more Soulbound cards, but you're just too bored to bother, and the bot situation is too unclear to grab an Xbot token. Yeah, did you guys see the Xbot change as well? They're going to start collecting fees now to be able to run XBot. What were your thoughts on that, Steve? Do you run XBot at all?
No, I've always stayed with Archmage because I don't like the battle helper was
Gotcha.
created. So that kept me from ever supporting Skylar and his projects.
Gotcha. Yeah, it looks like they're changing their philosophy to no fees to gotta pay fees now. So
Yeah, because I always looked at battle helper as like being outside the good bot ethos of we're not going to let you bot in tournaments and brawls.
mhm.
Instead, it was you're going to have to pay extra when you want to bot in tournaments and brawls. And so I was like, yeah, not only are you not sticking to the you know the bot ethos that I would prefer, you're kind of exploiting extra money for yourself for those rule sets and stuff.
Mhm.
And you could tell this season, him turning it back on has made champion a million times harder.
Yeah.
I'm down in the middle of champion 3 right now.
Oh, I just realized, Steve, I might have you on the wrong mic. Is my audio coming in garbled? Because it might be using my webcam mic instead of my Discord might be on the wrong mic.
Well, you sound fine to me, but I don't know. You'd have to ask them if you're garbled.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure OBS is coming through the right mic, hopefully. But since we did Discord calls, sometimes my Discord uses my like webcam mic instead of my real mic. So, like if you heard my son earlier talking about his phone, that was why, because it's using the wrong mic because I didn't mute my webcam mic, obviously.
Yeah, your son was. You can let him know that he made it onto your stream. He's famous now.
Well, he didn't make it. He didn't make it onto my stream. You heard it.
His voice.
I don't think.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, Discord heard it, but I don't think anyone else did necessarily.
Oh, you've been using the wrong mic in Discord.
Yeah, because sometimes it defaults to a different audio source. So that's probably why. Anyways, regardless. Let's see. What are we? Who's using it? I guess I can try it, right? Is it my? No, I used him last time. It's your turn.
Yeah. Sorry, I was making a team with him while you were talking.
Oh, Steos is saying my sound is always really low. It's probably just because I don't talk very loud. Steos is probably me, not my audio equipment. I don't yell into the mic, so it's probably the issue. 59 mana. I don't even have a team with 37 seconds to go. Should probably create a team, eh?
Yeah, you should probably get on that.
Minor detail.
I still need one. I need to pick my last monster, and it's kind of tough.
I do it in 10 seconds. I don't have a summoner. That's a bad sign, right? Oh my god, I still don't have a summoner. Yeah, it might time us out here, Steve. Or time me out, at least. I can't find all the cards with all this other nonsense.
Well, we'll see what happens if you get a few extra seconds, but if you think you're timed out, you're timed out.
I'm probably going to time out because I can't. I have just too many cards. I don't know where my Select Slips one is. Oh, it's no magic. That's why. Never mind. All right, well, I'm just going to surrender. Sorry.
I hope I could beat those two cards.
Mondroid is saying that he can confirm with the battle helper enabled, he suddenly sucks, and without it enabled, he is champ leaderboard. So, Elastios is saying the last few videos I've made with Infidel. Yes, that's Elastios. So that was the issue. So Infidel brought me on a Discord call. So if you listen to my interview with Infidel, that was the mic that I was using on my end for his stream. But when he had me on Discord, it was coming through the webcam mic, and the webcam mic is literally like 2 feet away from me. So, and it's not a good mic. It's a horrible. It's just like a little like small webcam. It's like the size of like, I don't know, like a
I know that was an annoying thing because you guys had a great discussion.
Yeah, and that's why I
I had to
published
turn it. I had to turn it way up to hear you, and then Dwayne was super loud.
Yeah, well, I told Dwayne, I was like, hey, Dwayne, I have the audio, the clean audio from my side. So I was gonna upload him the audio so he can just overlay his video with my audio, and it would have been fine. But he just kept publishing it with the terrible audio. So I was like, well, I'll just publish my version of the audio, which was it was 2 hours, right? But it was clean. The audio was clean on both sides. So it was unfortunate that it wasn't caught at the time because, like I said, it was coming through the Discord, the wrong audio source, and it was terrible audio. That's my sound on my actual videos should never be like that. So hopefully that clarifies what happened there, Elistios.
Well, we got Bajangles in the house. I didn't even notice that.
What's going on, Bjangles? People's Guild is here. Hello, hello.
Well, you can't use them here.
Christopher, good morning from Denmark. Hello, welcome. Champions Arena looks a lot like Splinterlands. It does. Gala has stolen Splinterland's IP overnight. No, they announced the Mav server testing of C-Rex. We switched gears a little bit midstream. Bjangles.
We're trying to see if C-Rex any good, and so far, I would say it's a good card.
Yeah, I mean it's winning a decent amount.
Like it's a good enough card to win a match by itself.
Yeah, and that's what you want in a carry card, right? Like we saw that poison match; it literally did all the heavy lifting, which makes it.
You want to try it 26?
Sure. And I realize that it's Thorns and not Super Sneak because I'm actually paying attention this time. So that Zenith
try to submit a full team because that's not very good testing when you give me basically an auto win.
Oh well, yeah, I was distracted. Talking and creating teams is hard apparently. Let's see. So it's not Super Sneak. All right. So now that we've established that fact.
Oh man, this is going to be hard.
All right, I like the start. we got going here. How can we make it just a little bit better? No, we can't. Oh, stupid. Well, I don't know what to say. All right. Mondroid is almost 1 a.m., so gonna hit that. Yep. Have a good night, Mondroid. I know it's been a long stream. Christopher saying Champions Arena were somewhat more expensive to buy into though, right? Yeah, to earn in that game, it's expensive. It's at least, well, right now it's probably at least $300 to $400 to buy one NFT to earn in that game. All right, so I don't have a cleanse, but you don't have an affliction, so that's good news. No cleanse available on modern with a with an odd ones out set.
Well, you're going to dominate me this game, it looks like.
I don't know. I guess my team is pretty solid here.
Especially because my sneak monster missed both of his chances to kill off your healer back there. So you're just
Oh.
gonna eat my face on this one.
Yeah. Almost a flawless. Oh, it is a flawless victory almost. Get the armor damaged a little bit. All right. So I mean it's like it's a good card. It's not terrible. It's definitely better than Cane Hayes. It's definitely better than Ancient Redwood. I would
Yeah,
say it's as valuable as Oshur. Like Oshur's a little bit more utility because it's Dragon, Reflect, Resurrect, and Heal. So it's you can be more useful.
and at 7 mana, it's more playable too.
Yeah.
More rule sets. But I mean, this thing is, the big thing for me that this is doing for the team. When you look at water, right? And let's go to the monsters, not the summoners. I mean, what other highish mana tank do they have?
Well, they just have
That
so many good tanks, though. I mean, you got Demon Shark, Bakjir. You don't need a high mana tank. You could use Coral
so
Lurker.
Demon Shark is your one play, right? But Demon Shark is susceptible to mana popping him relatively easily. Given they have their own ways to get around that because they have that great taunt monster to pull the magic, and he has void, so it's actually a really good combo together. But
Yeah,
I don't
mean,
know. To me, as I look through them, it just gives them that huge tank that they didn't have before he comes
yeah, I
out.
mean, you can use Coral Lurker. You could use Legionnaire Alvar. You could use Artemis the Bear on the neutral side. You could use
Yeah, but those are all neutral
Chinchilla,
cards. This is a
Agor
water card.
Donatello. Yeah, but you can use all those cards with water. You use Agor, Coral Lurker. So they have Riftwatcher tanks that can be used. But yeah, like you said, there's no inherently water based big tank.
Also, like that rule set right there. Um, well, O'Shaughnessy's, I know he can be a tank, but he's not a typical tank card. But in that Thorns matchup, he is so deadly because he amplifies your Thorns for every other card on the board if they happen to not pay, not protect themselves from it. But then he also has the other two reflex. So now he's an instant reflect everything monster amplified.
And that rule set is solid because he combats everything. Yeah.
Yeah, you saw him basically melt my team, just bouncing every type of damage back at me. And then you had all that healing behind him. And it was just embarrassing. And I mean, maybe my team wasn't spectacular. I took a chance and played some guys that had armor that were melee with a repair, thinking that, they could probably survive on the thorns. But it might have been a little. But green. I shouldn't have probably gone green. They're not very good on odd, huh? Now that I think about it,
yeah, not really. Better on evens.
It's your turn, but 24 mana. What do you think?
Oh yeah, we're gonna try it. I beat you with a poison rule set with just him, right? So
I know. I almost wonder: is he good? Low mana.
We're gonna find out.
This is interesting. Silent summoners, huh?
I hate to use this over this. It's the problem. But I think it's going to be the difference for us.
Oh, I kind of put these in a weird format. I might have been quiet there because I stopped holding my mic, but we'll see if it works.
Have we all nuked Sirocco Giant Killer? I haven't used. We don't have the Soulbound Swamp Spitter. I haven't used Runic Skyclaw, but we used Legionnaire Alvar, right? But you had the double repair in that battle, so it was kind of negated. All right, let's see here. Got Jared Scar. That's not fair.
Well, come on, the opportunity match. You see Jared Scar show up quite a lot.
I know, still not fair. Man, I'm getting wrecked.
Yeah, I think that those two, Volgine and Jared Scar, are pretty much like autos in that rule set.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a tough one. I melted you that time.
Yep. Wah, wah. That was a good one. Lobster Thomas is another good blue tank, at least in wild. Yeah, Kraken obviously.
Yeah, and then the Kraken for wild obviously is, man, the Kraken, he used to be like, he would be ridiculous sometimes.
Yeah, and what's crazy, did you see the price of Krakens in the market right now?
Are they super cheap?
Oh my god. I haven't checked like in the last 2 weeks, but when I checked the other day, I was just like shaking my head going, what the heck? I can't check. I mean, I can go here. It was
you know, it's interesting because the no bot rule has made modern amazing, but it's probably ruined wild.
Yeah.
Earnings have to be way down considering how many more battles are happening over there.
Let me find the Kraken here. Let's see what they sell for. $15 a BCX. This thing,
Wow.
like in 2021, at the height of the bull market, I think it was over $100 a BCX. So that's what, 85% decline in 2 years on this card.
Is he a beta card or a
He's a reward card.
contained?
Reward.
I know, but what set is he part of?
Pretty sure it's beta reward.
So that's a 5x on land, and it's only $15 per card.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I wonder. Yeah, I mean, it's such a meta card too, and it's just like it's getting dumped out here.
The problem with Wild though is it's so messy. You know, so many things are possible. It's probably fun to play because you could put together some pretty ridiculous teams.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the challenge or no?
Yeah. I saw it
that's not
being
gonna
a
work.
bad rule set.
Do a couple more, but it's getting kind of late.
Yeah, I'll probably just do one more, and I gotta try and fix my my son's phone here. I don't know how he broke it. It's one of those things where you never want to break an Apple phone because those things are expensive. Let's
Poison
see.
LA
Yeah.
only.
Yeah.
You're using them, right?
No.
Oh, you want me to use them?
Sure, I just lost badly with them.
Okay, that's right. You did, huh? Okay, so poison mode.
Let's not rub it in too much, Steve.
Sorry, it was forgetful. Just
All right, let's see. I always forget. That's way too much. Okay. Redo. Oh, and it's melee only, huh? Hmm. It's kind of a mess. I gotta run out of time again. I'm gonna run out of time again. I'm just that slow.
This one was. I mean, it was kind of hard.
Definitely hard for me. It's, yeah. All right. Well, ran out of time. It is what it is. I used Billy with him in the second spot. Got 3 opportunity monsters. Got 2 thorn monsters out there.
Yeah, but you're gonna pull everything to the front for this first round.
Mm-hmm.
So the thorns guys aren't gonna matter initially.
Yeah, Robo Dragon Knight was a poor choice here since it's melee only.
Oh, gotta retaliate on his way out the death door. And then we'll get our. Oh, we missed. So we didn't get our bloodlust.
That Rooney's gonna be a problem. Yeah, we lost. I have a really bad team.
Yeah, he tripled. You get a double bloodlust.
Yeah.
But you left some mana on the board, right? Or did you just?
Yeah, I don't know how much it was, 2 or 3. I just ran out of time. But my team was posed from the beginning, pretty much.
Yeah, it was kind of an interesting team because you were hiding the guys with thorns, so I couldn't attack them. But you played 2 monsters that couldn't attack.
Yeah, it was just a really bad team. Yeah, Bjangles, there's no Soulbound reward cards, which we need to. I'm sure it's been posted in Mav chat, but they need to have things like Coastal Sentry, Martyr cards, weapons training cards. All those need to be tested with this card. Otherwise, it's not really a test. So I'm gonna just catch up on chat before we call it here.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say that he looks broken to me, but we haven't seen him with a double martyr in front of and back of him, so that he could start, so much stronger. And we did see him already wipe a couple teams by himself and just be really dominant.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you start getting martyrs on cards with heals and bloodlust, like Katrelba with bloodlust, for example, with martyrs, very dangerous. Things like, trying to think, like a Quora with a self heal with bloodlust, very
Do you
dangerous.
think he could beat Quora?
I don't know, because Quora's going to do more damage, right?
Well, I mean, not a lot of people have max level Quora. So she only does 4 damage per turn. And if you don't play her with well, she can do 5 if you do Obsidian, but then she doesn't have Shatter, so she's going to be running into his armor with the melee. Or you can play Immortalis, and then she has Shatter, but then she's probably only doing 4 total, 2 magic and 2 melee. And the magic will shatter his armor, so she'll always do 4 actual damage. But if he's got a heal behind him, he's going to survive pretty well. Cora's not too fast if she doesn't bloodlust. He's going to be bouncing her magic back at him.
Yeah, I think Cora's just a better all around still.
I don't know. I would think. I mean, I would think if it was just Cora versus him, and they both had like a healer behind it, would be kind of interesting. Because the thing that he's going to do while they're kind of having a war of attrition, he's going to be bouncing back damage at the helpers, so he might actually bloodlust.
Sure.
Whereas she's just going to be sitting there absorbing damage and healing back up. So it would kind of depend on the mana. Obviously, like middling mana, he probably wins. But if there's enough helping damage coming from behind, then it gets kind of interesting for both, right? So it's kind of interesting. Like you can almost compare him to like a slower Cora, who bounces back damage.
Mm.
You know, he hits about as hard. He has bloodlust.
Yeah.
But instead of having like immunity, he has bounce back damage and an amplify.
Mm.
So I don't know. I think
It's close.
I think he's going to be a better card than people give him credit for. So
Yeah, no, I think he's good. I mean, like I said, when you put martyrs in front of him or around him, and put Coastal Sentry behind him, it's gonna do damage for sure. It's a good card. Like I said, it's definitely better than Cane Haste, definitely better than Ancient Redwood. Those are kind of niche cards, where this card is a front tank that's very versatile. So,
what stats does it have at lower level? I only really look at cards at max level, but I wonder if it could change the bronze meta.
I don't think it gets heal until gold. Quora gets it obviously right away. So
He has armor, reflect, and bloodlust, and then so at level 3, that's only silver though, right? Or is that bronze? That's silver, huh?
level 3 legendary. Level 3 legendary is gold.
I mean, no. I'm sorry. Level 2 legendary.
Silver.
So in silver, if he was fighting a level 2 Cora, he would bounce back her magic, but only do 1 damage. He'd be hitting for 3, so he could do 4 damage to her. She could do 4 damage to him, but he doesn't have a self heal. She does, so he'd be replying on a heal in the back. But he'd have armor, so with Madarian Guardian, he'd have a shield. Do people usually, and then to play Cora in rank, they have to use the Soulbound?
Yeah, Merdelic Guardian
So
doesn't get repair and
oh, she doesn't get repair, huh?
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he can change that meta, if he can beat Cora. I did notice that Cora is pretty annoying in silver and bronze.
Yeah, for sure.
With people playing that, so
if you have her, you're going to use her at those levels. Absolutely.
I mean, he does have those bounce backs, so it'd be interesting to see if you could put a healer behind him, and then he's got the armor, and then she's not going to have the armor. It's going to be at least a 16 or 17 mana match. So if he bounces back some damage and gets himself up to 5 instead of 3, because he gets some reflection kills, then he can probably take her. Maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Like
if he was 3
Steel
speed, 5
says,
damage.
I mean, it's all situational based on the supporting team, the man, and the rule sets. You just never know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. If like at 18 mana, a lot of people are doing like Cora with a healer or something behind, and then you could just play Shipwreck to beat her most of the time, then it would maybe slow that meta down of it getting used. But I don't know if he can or not for sure.
Yeah. Well, Steve, thank you for hopping on last minute here to help me test the C-Rec here on the Mav server. Appreciate it, and I'm sure we'll be chatting with you soon.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging out.
You can join one of my Monday night or Saturday night Wonderland TVs whenever you want.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, no, you guys have.
Though we have Dwayne. Dwayne is booked for this upcoming Monday.
Yeah.
So
You got
he's
like the
coming on the
People's
show.
Guild. You guys are popular. You guys got, you got Nate and Dwayne and all these special guests, and yeah, gotta
Yeah.
gotta
Yeah,
have
we'll see. We'll see who else we can get.
Red
I was
carpet.
surprised we got Nate, and I got totally fished on that by Bebby Omega because he actually set that one up, and he said that it was a Nate, but not Nate, that Nate. And he didn't realize I didn't catch on to the fact that he was joking. So I thought there was just, I'm like, who's this Nate he invited? Whatever, if it's a friend of his, he can join us. I didn't know it was Nate until literally like 2 minutes before the stream.
Nice.
So it's kind of funny. All right, sir. I will
Well,
talk to you
good.
later.
Yep. We'll see you guys. Thanks, everyone.